I'd like to call this meeting to order. Roll call, please.
President Mr. Noyola,
Present.
Vice President Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Present.
Clerk Mrs. Mendoza,
Present.
Board Member Mrs. McCatton, Board Member Mr. Nishii,
Present.
Board Member Dr. Rios, Board Member Mrs. Yu.
Present.
Thank you. This evening we'll be discussing the following items in closed session: public employee dismissal, discipline, release, and evaluation, 9 matters, Government Code Section 54957, conference with labor negotiator, updates on negotiations with ABCFT, AFSCME, and CSCA, Government Code Section 54957.6, existing litigation, special education settlement agreement, OAH number 2026030152, Government Code Section 54956.9, special education settlement agreement, student ID number 464110, Government Code Section 54956.9, and anticipated litigation, 1 matter, conference with legal counsel, significant exposure to litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9, D2 and E1. Are there any public comments on closed session?
There are none, Mr. President.
May I have a motion to move to closed session?
So move Mendoza.
All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. The board is now back in open session. May I have a motion?
Second, Tatiana.
All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Can everybody in the audience please silence your cell phones? And if anybody's in need of translation services, there's someone in the back of the room. Por favor, silencien sus teléfonos. Si alguna persona necesita traducción, hay una persona al fondo del pasillo. Gracias. Closed session report out. Tonight in closed session, the board discussed public employee discipline, dismissal, release, and evaluation, 9 matters. Government Code Section 54957, conference with labor negotiator, updates on negotiations with ABCFT, AFCSCME, and CSEA, Government Code Section 54957.6. Existing litigation. In closed session, the board discussed and approved the special education settlement agreement in the amount of $58,750 and with the attorney's fees of $8,750 and compensatory education reimbursement of $50,000 for OAH number 20260300152, Government Code Section 54956.9 by vote of 7-0. Also in closed session, the board discussed and approved a special education settlement agreement in the amount of $62,560 with attorney fees of $8,350 with compensatory education reimbursement of $54,210 for student ID number 464110, Government Code Section 54956.9 by a vote of 7-0, and anticipated litigation, 1 matter, conference with legal counsel, significant exposure to litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9, D2 and E1. Tonight, we have the Pledge of Allegiance that will be led by the students from Carver Elementary, who are accompanied by the principal, Ms. Karina Matir, and TK teacher, Ms. Tina Du, and Megan Suarez. Let's give a round of applause for Carver.
Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. Right hand on your heart. Ready? Begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You may be seated.
Okay. Bree. Good evening, President Noyola, Vice President Yokoyama Bui, and distinguished members of our school board. My name is Megan Suarez, and this is my super TK teammate, Tina Doe. We are here tonight on behalf of Carver Academy to highlight some of the amazing things our campus is doing and to share play-based learning opportunities that are happening in TK right now.
Our TK students have experienced significant growth this year through play-based hands-on learning. A defining success of our program has been the shift to outdoor exploration, which creatively transforms our outdoor spaces into an engaging curriculum-aligned classroom for our students.
Our students would now like to share a little bit about being a Carver Cub.
At Carver, feel safe, respectful, and determined. We love TK because we get to learn in the centers. We have learned weather knowing and not to work together during outdoor exploration.
Our amazing PTA has sponsored some wonderful assemblies this school year.
My favorite assembly was the Native American dance and the Black History Month wrap.
In conclusion, our TK scholars have a very special performance for all of you. Enjoy.
Can you sit on that side? Fine.
Just have him face
Thank you so much, TK. I think our board has a few comments for you, starting with Board Member McCann.
Good evening. Your performance was outstanding. You did such a nice job singing. And where are my, I think it was 4 of you that had the little speeches. Where are you? Oh. For being, how old are you? 5. I think for being only, for only being 5, I think you did a great job as a speaker. Just keep it up.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Great job, Carver. I don't know how we're going to follow up with that at this meeting because you all did just so well, so spectacular. Stage presence, very good. Thank you so much for our TK teachers, Miss Martyr for coming with, I believe we have PTA. Para educators, yes, thank you. Thank you so much for being here this evening. I've had so much fun. I've got to visit Carver a few times this year. Every time I go, I just sense such a great positive environment there. In my head, you are all scholars, and I know that's what Miss Martyr calls you. So please continue doing great things. Continue being bright and confident, and we're all here for you. Okay? Good job, guys.
Thank you, Vice President. Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. TK, are you guys ready for kindergarten? I think you are. You guys are so smart. You guys, did it take you long to learn your song? Oh, it did? Well, you did good. You did good. You did good. Now, you remember when I was outside and we counted? We went from 1 to what number? Do you remember what number we counted to? We went from 1 to 23. 23. Remember I told you I had stickers for you? So I have 23 stickers. But listen. You can't put them on your books. You can't put them on other people. You can't go like this to them, okay? These are just for you. And your teacher's going to cut them up and she's going to give you one. And you know what it says here? It says you're a student leader. Are you a student leader? Yes. Has your teacher taught you this one? You ready? Kiss your brain. You know how to kiss your brain? Go like this. And you kiss your brain. Can you try it? Let's go. Ready? Kiss your brain. Because your brain was working so hard. Guess what? I like the way you sang so much that I think next year I'm going to teach TK. Do you think I should teach TK next year? Okay. Just because you said yes, I'm going to teach it, okay? Thank you so much. I'm going to give these to your teacher, okay?
Thank you, Clerk Mendoza. Can I have the parents of these wonderful TK students please stand up to be recognized? Carver, thank you so much for being here, for telling us that we're all one big family, and for reminding us why we're here is to work together and get better every day and get smarter every day. So thank you so much for being here, Carver. And I really appreciate Ms. Matir showing me around your campus today and all of the staff that work very, very hard to get you to this point. So thank you, parents, thank you, teachers, and thank you, Carver, for being here tonight. And have a good night, you guys.
That is an age, right? Probably can handle about an hour of that. I'm just kidding. Before I get tired. You know, oh. Right, to bottle it up, like I said. That'll solve the energy crisis. We don't have to worry about no straight or moves. It'll be the straightest Doritos. Is in Cerritos, yes.
Okay, we will now have our middle school activity report. So Teslov Middle School leadership students will present a report on school activities, including academics, athletics, and extracurricular activities. Will you please have Zendaya Zambino and Ellie Munvong?
Good evening, members of the board, district leaders, staff, and community. Board President Francisco Nayola, Board Vice President Tatiana Yokiyama Bui, Board Clerk Leticia Mendoza, Board Member Jean McHadden, Board Member Ernie Nishi, Board Member Dr. Olga Rios, Board Member Sue Yu, Superintendent Dr. Zietlow, Deputy Superintendent Mr. Nguyen, Assistant Superintendent Dr. Castro, and Assistant Superintendent Dr. Joe Fraser. My name is Eli Munivong, and it is a privilege to stand before you all today as Tetzlaff Accelerated Learning Academy's ASB President. Joining me today is Zadie Kombao, who serves as our trusted ASB Vice President. Together, we are excited to showcase what our school has accomplished, what continues to define our campus, and how we are building toward an even stronger future. At Tetzlaff Accelerated Learning Academy, our field trips highlight how learning extends beyond the classroom. Our ASB students visited Disney's California Adventure, where we learned vital leadership skills that are used to maintain the safety, efficiency, and guest experience of the park. Through this leadership workshop, we learned strategies that we can apply within our own school community. Our band and color guard also represented our school at Disneyland, performing along Main Street and showcasing their dedication and talent. In addition, our band program performed in San Diego and Cal State Long Beach Carpenter Center. These performances allow students to share their work with broader audiences while continuing to grow as musicians and performers. Our students also explored future pathways through CTE field trips to Warner Brothers Studios and Biola University. Through hands-on experiences at the professional level, our CTE students gain both perspective and motivation for their future careers. Our 7th grade students built meaningful connections while exploring the diverse ecosystem of Catalina Island, while our 8th grade students engaged in powerful historic learning through the Orange County Holocaust Museum. Furthermore, our CTE film students showcased their productions at Harkins Theater in Cerritos during the annual ABC Film Festival. We are proud to share that our students earned recognition with awards for the best documentary film and the best promotion video. Equally important is what we bring to life on our campus to shape a culture of involvement and connection. Just before spring break, we hosted Career Day, where students engaged directly with professionals and explored future possibilities. From a police officer and their trusted canine to a children's book author, students were given a meaningful glimpse into what life beyond school can look like. On campus, we hold programs and electives that include but are not limited to Mondays with our mental health professional, strength and conditioning, Project Lead the Way, automation and robotics, and after-school help with math tutoring and the Writing Center. We have also reimagined how we connect as a student body. Our popular Live in 5 show has been revamped to a better feature student voice and school-wide updates. With the new title, The Tetzlaff Morning Show, we have new segments such as interviews with teachers and staff, along with special campus features and updates with sports, clubs, and lunch tournament play, even such as Diablo Fest and our Dia de Muertos celebration, where our Spanish classes created ofrendas, showcased both school pride and cultural appreciation. Our 67th Day of School initiative emphasized the importance of attendance, while our 7th and 8th grade students were recognized with academic and character awards during open house. Weekly traditions like Music Fridays and clubs continue to bring energy and unity to our campus. Together, these events show how our school activity builds a positive and engaging environment. At this time, I would like to pass it over to our Vice President to highlight how our school continues to strengthen spirit and look ahead to what is next.
Thank you, Eli. Good evening. My name is Zadie Quimbao, and I am honored to serve as ASB Vice President. A vital part of what defines our school is the energy and pride within our student body. Our school spirit is not just something we talk about. It is something we actively build. With our amazing ASB team, we open the year with our welcome dance, featuring our very own teacher as DJ, along with frostbites, games, and more. We are proud to share that we generated ideas. Oh my gosh. We are proud to share that we generated nearly $1,000 in profit, and those funds were reinvested directly back into student activities. Additionally, our winter dance continued that momentum. Therefore, we were able to help fund our ASB trip to Disney's California Adventure. It also support additional events across campus. Through Spirit Weeks and lunchtime sports tournaments, students consistently showed enthusiasm and strengthened connections with one another. As I continued on to high school, I will always remember the excitement surrounding our student versus staff games. What began as a friendly rivalry ultimately became something greater, bringing our school community closer and strengthening overall unity across campus. From art club, wellness club, film club, to anime club, our clubs continue to provide opportunities for students to get involved, explore their interests, and form lasting connections with staff and classmates alike. We also create engaging moments through activities such as our Halloween costume contest, piñata hitting contest, and sports rallies. In collaboration with our band, we recognize and celebrate our after-school sports teams by highlighting their achievements, growth, and accomplishments throughout the season. At the same time, our school remains committed to supporting students beyond the classroom. For Project Shepherd and the Hygiene Donation Drive, students had the unique opportunity to give back and support the community. We're not only students within our school fences, but also vital contributors to people who need help in surrounding neighborhoods. We also have initiatives such as our AYA after school program that holds events and projects that continue student learning and engagement. Building on this commitment to support students beyond the classroom, our school also took the time to pause and reflect through the Day of Remembrance event. This experience allowed students and staff to step away from our daily routines and engage in a moment of shared reflection and learning. The privilege of hearing from 2 Japanese American internment survivors provided a powerful and personal perspective on history, allowing us to better understand the lived experience behind the events we study. Their stories encourage us to reflect on not only the past, but also on our lives today, and the importance of empathy, awareness, and standing against injustice in all forms. Looking ahead, we are focused on continuing the momentum we have built by maintaining a positive and welcoming learning environment for all students. One example of this is ASB's roles in orchestrating our elementary magnet school tours. These visits with our student leaders guided future middle school students on campus, introducing them to key ideas of our school, and shared what daily life at our school looks like. We created a student panel to answer questions, erase concerns, and help incoming students feel comfortable and excited about their transition. These experiences not only support our incoming students, but also highlight the leadership, responsibility, and school pride demonstrated by our ASB team. We are also excited to expand opportunities that continue to strengthen student involvement and school culture. This includes future trips to destinations such as our end-of-the-year trip to Disneyland for 8th graders and John's Incredible Pizza for 7th grade. We also anticipate our Soccer 2.0 event where we have the boys and girls soccer teams face each other after school in a friendly matchup. Additionally, we are working on our upcoming homeroom competitions designed to increase participation and connection across campus. Finally, we look forward to honoring our 8th grade students through a meaningful promotion ceremony that celebrates their growth, achievements, and journey throughout middle school. As we reflect on what our school has done, what we continue to do, and what we are working toward, one thing remains clear. Our goal is to create a school where every student feels connected, supported, and inspired. On behalf of Tetzlaff Accelerated Learning Academy, we thank you for your time and for your continued support for our students.
Thank you very much, Tetzlaff. Do we have any board comments? Vice President Yokoyama, Bui?
Thank you so much, Tetzlaff, for being here and for speaking. That was a tough act to follow earlier, but you guys did really great. I really liked hearing about your fundraising efforts and as well as the community service impact you're making. To me, those are, I mean, along with school and what you're learning, those are very important life skills and life practices that in high school and beyond, you're gonna know that there are people we need to be compassionate towards. And also, you know, you have to figure out money and how to raise money for things, right? I'm also very impressed by all the recent achievements you had, including the film festival. That's big news. And I would also like to highlight, because we've received invitations here at the board, our board members have received the invitations, but is there an upcoming theater musical show on Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Can you share that, please?
Yes. And as a part of the cast, the tickets are $5 if you want to come.
Oh, you're in the show.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, so it's Something Rotten Junior. Is it Junior, correct? And it's at Cerritos High School, right? And it's directed by
Mr. Sills.
Have you been having a fun time with that theater experience?
He's a little strict.
Okay, but it shows on stage, right?
Yes.
We see it, and we're all very excited. We're all very excited.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for being here again. Having you all here really gives us all a great insight to all the wonderful things you all are doing in our schools. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President. Board Member Nishi.
Thank you, Mr. President. Yeah, so if you let us know about the fundraising events, we can, you know, potentially attend if you need. Did you get to go to the Holocaust Museum? I didn't even know there was one in Orange County.
Yeah, we got to go to the Holocaust Museum, and our 8th grade honor students also we learned new things based off the Holocaust book we read, and there was but I don't remember much, but there were a lot of
What is your takeaway from the Holocaust Museum?
we got to see a lot of like artifacts that were like taken from people who passed away, and it was like a really important thing to take in, because I got to learn like how things are hard for other people, and we got to be grateful for what we have now, because other people could be going through harder things that we have.
Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. So I have 2 stickers for you, and they do say student leader on here. But I think these stickers, you guys really exemplify what an ABCUSD student leader is, because I was listening to my colleagues, and yeah, you guys do fundraising, you do civic leadership, opportunities for student growth in and outside of the school. I know you manage a lot of activities throughout the school year, and one of them is the piñata hitting contest. I know that's really hard. How many times do they get opportunities to hit the piñata? Do they get to hit it until they break it, or do they get like just 2?
Yeah, they got like just 2.
Yeah, that's hard, because I'm sure they want to keep hitting it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But here, can you come up and get the stickers? And thank you so much for doing all the activities and just making sure that our students have opportunities to grow at our schools. Thank you. You guys did an excellent job.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Board Member Yu.
Thank you, President Noyola. Ellie and Zadie, you guys did a wonderful presentation. I mean, I know that it's nerve-wracking to stand in front of adults, especially a big crowd, you know, but you guys did a great job. And of course, we'll be seeing you guys again, but stay engaged and stay involved even when you go into high school. You guys did a wonderful job in all the activities. I mean, you put in a lot of time and effort, but it pays off because you grow and mature as a leader and for the community. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Board Member McCann.
You have a lot of activities going on at your school, and I really like your motto at the end about a school where every student feels connected, supported, and inspired. And I have one question. So you won, you got recognition for your award for Best Documentary Film and for Best Promotional Video. So what was the documentary film on?
I think the documentary video was about racism and how it's mostly common around middle schools.
So some of your students obviously produced that. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then how about the best promotional video? What was that about?
I think the video was about a girl dying, and her best friends were like really sad about it. And then I think they got like emotionally broken and ran away. And then at the end of the video, I think it was a ghost of the girl who died, and she touched the girl on the shoulder at the end.
Oh, okay.
It's like a horror film.
Oh, okay. Hopefully I can see that in the future. Can you can you introduce the people behind you so we know who's here to support you?
This is Dr. Summers, Mr. Limon, Miss Alvarez, and Mr. Balanet.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Eli, Lady, thank you so much for being here tonight. I know you guys are still in middle school, so are your parents in the audience? Can you please stand to be recognized? Thank you so much for being here tonight. It's just amazing to see TK and then 8th graders and all the amazing things and the transformations you guys make in 8 short years. So you guys are great leaders at Tesloff. I thank you for being here tonight and have a wonderful night.
You too. So we have a school motto that we'd like to share.
Every day's a gift. Untie the ribbon.
Go
Go
Trojans!
Trojans!
All right, thank you.
Okay, moving into presentations, recognitions. We will now have recognition for tenured teachers. Dr. Frazier.
Thank you, Mr. President. Esteemed board, Dr. Zietlow, members of cabinet, it's my pleasure to be here tonight to present our tenured teacher celebration. I think just in general in May, it's a great time to obviously celebrate our employees in general. So I just want to thank everybody for on our staff and all of our employees for an excellent job that they do every day for our kids and our community. So again, just round of applause for all of our staff before we start. And then, of course, tonight, our distinguished guests, our tenured teacher celebration. And these teachers, obviously, we've got really high standards here in ABC. And when we hire and work to retain our employees, we're looking for the best and brightest for our students. And so these employees really exude and exemplify that in our role as teachers, nurses, and we have one adult school teacher as well. And so tonight we are going to celebrate some of those folks that are here with us tonight. To our teachers and nurses receiving this recognition, congratulations. We are very proud of you. This is difficult work that we do, and we love that you show up every day for our students. You will continue to play a vital role in preparing, guiding, and mentoring our students for many years to come, and we applaud you for your service, dedication to our students, district, and community. All of us here understand the impact that a great teacher, nurse can have on a child's school experience. Be the one to make the difference today and for your entire career, and we are all counting on you, of course. Before we recognize our teachers and nurse tonight, I'd like to take a moment to recognize any colleagues or administrators that might be here to celebrate with our honorees. So if you could stand and be recognized, we really appreciate that. It's always nice to have a cheering squad. And we also want to take a moment, obviously, not only do our employees sacrifice so much, but so do their families and friends. And so if we have anybody tonight, that families and friends of our honorees, we'd love for you to stand and be recognized as well. All right, and now for our honorees. If once I call your name, if you can come up and get your certificate, and then we'll stand here and we'll take some photos, paparazzi style. First up, me get the right school. From Gonzalez Elementary School, Vaniel de la Cruz Reyes. Nervous. Yes. Do you want me to pause for a long time so you're the only one up here? No, just kidding. Well, congratulations. From Leal Elementary School, Victoria Duarte. From Haskell Middle School, John Rios. And from our adult school, Regina Summers. All right, let's give one big more round of applause and we'll take some photos. If we could have the board and the superintendent down, please, that'd be great. I want to run the picture. If our honorees can stay too, I'm sure we'll have some board comments. Yes, stay here. They'll probably have some comments. So.
Okay. Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Thank you all for being here tonight. You, as Dr. Fraser had indicated, you are the special celebrants tonight. It's also, as Dr. Fraser indicated, this is not an easy job. There are, especially in the recent years, there's more and more challenges we're facing every day with education. And so for you to come and show up for the kids and students and give them the best that you can every day is why you earn this recognition. So I personally am very grateful for all of you. I see, I see Ms. Duarte every day. So I'm just so, I carry that all with you because I know I see her in the classroom at school every day. And for me, it transcends to you all. So thank you for what you give to our students and to our community. And congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President. Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. So I was just asking a question from the superintendent because I teach for LAUSD and tenured. So the public knows it means that you're a permanent employee of ABC Unified, correct? ABC, sorry. I'm thinking of my own district. So I've been a teacher for 28 years for LA Unified. It's one of the reasons why I became a school board member here because I know education. And I know that sometimes you're going to go home tired. You probably already do, right? You're going to go home thinking about your students every single day, how you can help them, how you can support them, because the teaching day doesn't end at 2:30. It's a 365, 50 days plus. And I want to thank you for what you do every single day because you spend money out of your own pocket. You're gonna go to places and you're gonna say, "Hey, I'm a teacher. Can I have those stickers? I'm gonna give them to my kids." Because I do that all the time, and I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for staying with us, continuing your career here. I hope that you stay here for 28 plus more years. and I want you to know that we support you. We're a board member, and sometimes I know my board member, I see her maybe once or twice every 2 years, but we are visible. We are in the community, and don't be afraid to come and say hi to us and ask us, hey, I need some books in my library, because we do listen. We listen to you, and because ultimately it's always for the students. So muchas gracias. Thank you, y adelante. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Board Member Yu.
Thank you, President Noyola. Congratulations, and thank you for serving in our ABC Unified School District. And what I notice when I visit schools and meet teachers, and there's so many teachers whose children attend ABC, and there's so many teachers who's a product of ABC. So ABC is like a community. So I hope that you guys will also enjoy being part of that community. And yeah, teacher is really different than other profession because you really touch lives. So I hope that you guys will never give up and be wary of loving the students and the students in your classroom. Some of them will definitely need your love and loving touch. That can make a big difference in children's lives. So it's hard work. I was just sharing on my way with our fellow board member who's also a teacher. Being in a classroom with students all day long, that is daunting. That's exhausting, and you're struggling with a lot of things, the devices and attention, right? But what you do make a big difference in children's lives, and you are in a great district, very, very functional, one of the better district in California. So God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Yu, and I agree. You are in the better district because of you, because of teachers like you. Teachers are, like Dr. Fraser said, the people we are counting on. Your colleagues count on you, your principals count on you, everybody's counting on you, parents and students, because they need you guys to grow. You guys push them. The needs, like Vice President Yokoyama Bui was mentioning, the needs are growing, the challenges are only getting bigger, but you guys are rising to the occasion. And being here now, recognized as a tenure teacher, means that you guys have come back day and year and shown that you guys are what makes ABC great. So thank you guys for being here tonight to be recognized, and you guys deserve it. Thank you. We will now have our presentation on Spotlight on Teaching and Learning. The LCAP Goal 4 Special Education Supports and Idea video will be presented at a future meeting. We will now have a presentation for the Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islanders Month. Ms. Harris.
Good evening, Board President Noyola, Vice President Yokoyama Bui, Clerk Mendoza, distinguished board, cabinet, and community members. So I have the honor this evening of representing and talking about Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander Heritage Month, also known as AANHPI. And so as we know, AANHPI, there are many ethnicities represented within this group. It is not a monolith, and there are a lot of diversities that make up this community. So I'm excited to share with you all a little bit about this Heritage Month this evening. And the theme is Power and Unity, Strengthening Communities Together. And I think that is really powerful as we talk about the different ethnicities that all make up this amazing month. So as we move forward, we see that our student enrollment broken down by ethnicity within ABC just shows the diverse array and ethnicities that represent our AA and HPI. So on the left, the smaller picture there represents as a whole, all of the students within ABC, and then the students that make up our AA and HPI student population. And the bigger pie chart represents the different ethnicities that all embody the AA and HPI. So you can see again all of the ethnicities that make up the Asian American, Native American, and Pacific Islander month. So moving right along to our graduation rate. So you can see all students graduating at a 95% rate, and our Asian students and our Filipino students surpassing that by 2%. So that's awesome to see the graduation rate for those Asian American students and Filipino students. Moving along to the chronic absenteeism rate, here it's important to note that this is specifically representing our TK through 8th grade students. And so if we look at all of the students, we see that currently it's at a 9.9% chronic absenteeism rate. And for our Asian American students and Filipino students, it's at a lower number. And it might be alarming to see the 16.70 for our Pacific Islander students, but it's important to note that that makes up a much smaller percentage of the population. So while all students is encompassing of about 11,000 students, our Asian students making up about 3,000, the Filipino students making up about 1,000, the Pacific Islander student group makes up 70. So that's why you see the inflated percentage there for chronic absenteeism. However, in speaking with Dr. Lois and CWA, they are making efforts to decrease that with the SART team and the admin team at the sites to see how they can definitely decrease that and make those phone calls with the parents and work with the community to see how we can decrease that numbers with the chronic absenteeism rate. Similarly, with the suspension rate, again, we're looking at all students, and we see that we're at a 2.10%. For Asian and Filipino students, it's a smaller rate. And here, our Pacific Islander students, again, makes up a much smaller percentage here. So of 100 students, the 3% is indicative of just 3 students. But again, with CWA, they are working with the school sites to see the suspension rate and what we can do to decrease that rate and looking at their efforts within the school community. So as we do every month when it comes to celebrating and recognizing the Heritage Month, we do curate resources to provide to our staff. So there are within these resources loads of books for elementary resources, videos, read alouds, same for secondary as well, books that are geared toward honoring, highlighting, recognizing our Asian American, Native Hawaiian, Pacific Islander students, books that they can learn about, videos that discuss the different ethnicities, and again, it not being a monolith, but being so diverse and representing a wide range of our Asian population. And along with the email that was sent out to the admin were a list of school-wide ideas that they could do, again, just to honor, recognize, and celebrate our Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander students. And that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Harris. Do I have any board comments? Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Thank you, Mr. President. Ms. Harris, thank you again for another presentation. I've always, since I was young, I've always been very interested in culture. So that's why I always catch on whenever students talk about cultural days. Like, it just really means a lot to me, especially because we know that representation matters in our school. I know that when I was younger, when I was a 3rd grader at Whitman Elementary, I'm half Japanese, half Filipino. And when I distinctly remember being asked, like, put your flag or where you're from on the map. And I had to choose, right? So I mean, maybe I thought I had to choose, but I put Japan because I'm like, everyone knows Japan, and maybe less people know Philippines. So that's what I was thinking in my head as a third grader in Cerritos. And years later, I went to a high school where we had Club Kaibigan, which is a Filipino club. So that's like full circle for me of knowing that where we stand and where we are here in our community is appreciated and reflected. I'm so proud of our schools that do make the extra effort, because it's often difficult to have these special days that you suggest. But I love that idea because it's fun for the entire school, but it also helps the children here really feel appreciated and understood. We're not like, Asia is just not Asia. Like, you're Asian. No, there are many, many little countries, little ethnicities, little groups that may not even be listed here in this pie, but we see you and we recognize you. And I feel like that's becoming more and more transparent as our community becomes more understanding and tolerant about embracing those differences. So thank you again. And I love that we're including also the Native Hawaiian in our month. So thank you.
Thank you, Vice President. Board Member McCann.
Ms. Harris, thank you for your report. The books that are shown in here in the videos, are they available at every school?
Yes.
Okay, nice. So that the child could check out a book at the library on the different cultures, correct?
Oh, no. So the books are linked for the teachers if they don't have them at the library, that they can purchase them. But they may not be available in their libraries. Sorry.
Okay. And then I wanted to recognize Gar High School because they had a special event on Friday night recognizing Asian American, Native Hawaiian, Pacific Islander Heritage Month, which was a very good event. So thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Board Member Dr. Rios.
I get really excited when I see things like this. When we envisioned an equity officer, this is exactly what I know we had discussed. Because I think the crucial role of an equity officer is, aside from celebrating the diversity and reminding us all of how our differences make us special, and that we're more alike than different, it's an opportunity to highlight the disparities that exist, right? And so I like that you included data. Really appreciate that. I look forward to seeing that at each of our groups. And not as an area of concern, but as an area of opportunity, because ultimately we're here to serve all students, and we keep highlighting this idea of opportunity gaps and achievement gaps, but until we recognize and actually visually represent those gaps, we're not going to move towards that place of success in addressing it. So I'm so happy to see this today. I think it really celebrates the fact that we are moving in that direction. And, we are a great district, but there are areas of growth for us, and there are areas of improvement. So, yeah, thank you. Thank you. I very much appreciate today's presentation.
Thank you, Board Member Rios. Board Member Yu.
Thank you, President Noyola. Thank you for your presentation. And wow, we have a really big chunk of Asian percentage. And over the years, I noticed how this chart helps me understand that we had a real growth in the Asian Indian. Yes. And this AANHPI is kind of new for us, right? And it stands for, I had to look at this, Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. I really appreciate it. I think this is really helpful to not just the students, but also the teachers. Teachers who are not aware of the culture and the ethnicity, because when I first immigrated to America, nobody knew where Korea was. They only knew Chinese and Japanese. So where are you from? Korea? Nobody knew. All throughout my high school, it was like that. So I grew up like that. But it's, I think it's good that we are recognizing all Asian groups, and because it just helps us understand, and also for the students too. It's always good if you know your identity, your ancestor, and just a little bit of the history that helps you to really appreciate, why your parents are here and what your ancestors have done. And if you have that appreciation, you also have respect for others too. And that's what we need. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. I think my colleague said it all. I think we're doing an awesome job of supporting teachers to support our students to see the diversity, but also, like you said, when we see each other, we realize that we're the same, but we're different. And thank you for pointing out, the areas of concern that we have and how we're addressing them. And so I guess I'm just looking next year to see that absenteeism for Pacific Islander students and the suspension rate to come down, to see if the efforts that we did this school year will help those students, because there's an obvious need for them. They need some kind of support. So thank you for addressing that, and we can't ignore that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Ms. Harris, thank you so much for being here tonight to celebrate Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islanders Heritage Month. Like Board Vice President Tatiana and my colleagues said, ABC is a very diverse school district. We have a lot of different students that come from different cultures, different ethnicities, different backgrounds, different walks of life. And when we celebrate each other, we get to learn about each other. And I think, like Carver said it best, we are one big family. And when we learn about each other's history, we realize our history is more connected than we think, and we are more connected than we think. And I also want to highlight that. Thank you for giving that context. We are also looking at helping all students and all groups, and not just the ones we think need help. So thank you for bringing that data and the context behind it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Approval of the agenda. May I have a motion to approve the agenda for regular meeting of May 5th, 2026?
Second, Tatiana.
All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. May I have a motion to approve the minutes of the regular meeting of April 21st, 2026? All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Student Board Representatives. We will now hear from the Student Board Representative, Amy Seth, from the ABC Adult School.
Good evening, Board President Nayola, Board Vice President Yokiyama Bui, Clerk of the Board, Mrs. Mendoza, and members, Mrs. McHatton, Mr. Nishi, Dr. Rios, and Mrs. Yu, Superintendent Dr. Zietlow, and members of the Cabinet. My name is Amis Seth, and I'm part of the Parent Education Program. I take classes with my daughter, so I'm happy to be here to represent ABC Adult School. The CTE programs this year have been productive, helping students move into the workforce with confidence and success. Many positive changes are coming to several CTE programs, including new programs and upgrades designed to enhance their relevance. Based on industry feedback, we are transitioning the Graphic Media Arts program to a new CTE program called Digital Content Creator. The new program will integrate student interests with social media and digital content, following the marketplace. We continue making investments in each CTE program, thereby increasing their relevance. For instance, we are adding digital scanning equipment to the dental assistance program. We upgraded our 3D printers in the IT program, and we are working to add a full class in tax preparation and payroll to the accounting technician program. These ongoing investments demonstrate our commitment to maintaining high-quality, industry-relevant programs. The ESL department continues to have morning, afternoon, and evening programs. Some students transition to academics and will graduate with a high school diploma or equivalent. That's amazing. Our evening citizenship class is growing, and 3 students have become U.S. citizens this year. Woohoo! ESL will offer 8 classes from beginning to advanced levels this summer. Classes are free and in person at the Cuesta and Cabrillo Lane campuses. Lastly, ESL's annual International Day will be this Friday, May 8th. We welcome you to join this celebration of diversity and culture. Students will showcase our cultural exhibits and performances. Over 25 countries will be represented. With the end of the school year fast approaching, students and staff are looking forward to our graduation ceremony on May 20th at Gar High School. We have already had 21 high school diploma graduates this school year, with several more working hard to complete their final classes and join the class of 2026. I'd like to interject something that this is so amazing. It's very hard for people to have a working life, balancing family, work, life responsibilities. So this is just amazing to have 21 graduates. Amazing. Our high school equivalency students have been busy as well. 17 students have passed all their GED or high set tests to earn their equivalency certificates, while many more are also preparing for their final test and graduation. Our new Adult Basic Education, ABE, program students have made great progress this year, and we are excited to support them as they work to meet their goals. The Parent Education Department has had a very successful spring semester. Our Pequeños Exploradores class returned this spring, where our preschoolers learned Spanish and so much more. Yesterday in my daughter's class, we celebrated Cinco de Mayo because we have a Monday, Wednesday, Friday class, and she just enjoyed the fiesta and guacamole. A special event was our annual trip to the strawberry fields at Tanaka Farms, where children picked vegetables, learned about farm animals, and of course ate tons of strawberries. I can attest to that. Our 3.5 to 4.5-year-old and 4.5 to 5.5-year-old classes opened up the Outstanding Student Awards ceremony with the Pledge of Allegiance and a rousing version of "This land is your land, this land is my land." The children all wore patriotic red, white, and blue. Another highlight was when all 13 parent ed classes attended the mini Olympics on the Dameron campus. After completing Olympic games and crafts, the children received medals and had a wonderful time playing with their friends. Still upcoming is a pre-K graduation complete with caps and gowns. My husband and I are looking forward to seeing this. Many of the children will be attending kindergarten this fall at ABCUSD schools. The school year will close out with a Bubble Palooza event for all the classes. Parent Ed will continue this summer with 4 sessions focusing on animals and community helpers. And this is sentimental to me because this was the very first class that my daughter and I signed up for when we started the Parent Ed program 2 years ago. Community education offered a diverse curriculum this fourth quarter, ranging from health and fitness and music to specialized arts like upholstery and sewing. Classes are held at the Cuesta and Cabrillo Lane campuses, with additional classes at the Cerritos Park East Pool, the Cerritos Senior Center, and the Hawaiian Gardens Senior. This summer, students can look forward to new courses such as fall prevention and strength and wedding flower design, along with some long-standing popular courses. Barbara Close, a calligraphy instructor, has a student who is an accomplished watercolorist and lettering artist and has won many awards at exhibitions. She has created several invitations and certificates for city events in Oregon. Another calligraphy student created a banner for the Tustin Parade using talents learned at ABC Adult School. We continue to offer life skills and functional academics and work skills and functional academic courses for adults with disabilities at local residents' homes. Clontarf, Manor Artesia, CMA, Founders House of Hope, and Ivy Park. We are excited that one of our students at CMA recently earned his degree from Cal State Dominguez Hills. That's amazing. Thank you for your continued support.
We will now have some board comments. Board Member Yu.
Oh, thank you, Amy. That was such a fun presentation. Yeah, it was just fun listening to you. Very interesting. I wanted to just highlight the high school equivalency course. You know, I visited the adult school, and they're packed. They're packed at ABC Adult School, and these are working adults. And when I walked in, I remember like these eyes were bright. They're working hard all day. They're taking these classes to, you know, go further with their life. So I know that our ABC is doing a really good job.
This really changes the trajectory of someone's life, but also their
Yes.
family.
Yes, that's right. And the ages were very diverse.
Mhm.
You know, of course they're older. So, you know, that was, thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Board Member Nishi.
Thank you, Mr. President. Yes, this is one of those things where you go, this is why we're here, right? I mean, I've seen people they came from another country, they go to adult school, and they end up from nothing to a master's degree. And owning a multi-million-dollar businesses. And that's not just one story, that's several stories, and they celebrate each of these stories at their awards. So it's when they say, please come to one of these things, I say, yeah, because these people work damn hard to get where they are, and so I really appreciate the thing. I'm gonna throw you a softball question here.
Okay.
And by the way, thank you for
I'm catching it.
going off the script here, because that really personalized it, instead of, reading from something. It's really helpful to hear that. What can we do as a board to help improve or help foster your mission of the adult school?
Well,
As a board, what can we do on our end here?
I think you show up and support us very well already. You're coming to you come to events. I've seen you at events. You attend at Cabrillo Lane campus. I was at Cabrillo Lane campus, so I've seen you at that campus. Just continue to support us, support the teachers, support the students,
Support the principal.
listen to the student stories. Listen to their stories. It takes a lot of courage for a student to come into the door. So.
Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Clerk
And
Mendoza.
also maybe talk to Nancy.
Yeah.
She's probably got better ideas than me.
Principal Amara, right?
Yeah.
Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Amy Seth, for doing such an amazing presentation. I love hearing how ABC, we support our whole community, right? We support them when they're 3 years old all the way to adult. And I think just listening to it's the lifelong learner, right? If you want to continue to learn, you can come to ABC. You can learn so much more than just, K to 12. And I just love that we're like, just do everything. And we do that because we have amazing staff and we have amazing parents that really know ABC Unified and they trust us. And your marketing is awesome because I go everywhere and I see it's as easy as ABC and I love it. So thank you so much. But Ms. Seth, would you like a sticker?
Okay. I'll take it from my daughter.
Thank you for being one of our leaders. I'm going to tell you like I tell the other students, don't put it on your nose, school property, on other kids. But thank you so much. Thank you for the presentation.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Board Member McCann.
Amy, thank you for your presentation. I loved your enthusiasm, and it mirrors your principal's enthusiasm for her school.
Yes.
And I love the wide array of students that you serve, all the way from, I don't know what the youngest is, 3? Younger?
Yeah.
Up to people who are my age. So I went with Nancy around, we walked around campus, and this one lady followed us out of class, and she said to me, Board Member McCatton, I just want you to know that this lady Nancy stands at the front gate every morning and waves to all of us and is so warm and listens to all of our needs. And that was so wonderful to hear. And so I think that just portrays the whole adult school. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Thank you, Ms. Seth, for being here and presenting. I agree. I mean, just seeing your smile up there made me smile as I'm listening to you speak. I did want to comment on the Outstanding Student Award Ceremony, which I've had the privilege of attending in the past. And I can recall stories of someone who had a stroke and was learning to use her arm again by painting watercolor at the adult school, by a senior citizen who's a grandma learning English for the first time, and she's able to speak to her grandchildren because she's there. And I also have the privilege of having mom friends at my son's school who are students at ABC and doing great things. And I think one of them might also be on billboards. So with that said, ABC's doing a great job with ensuring we have fulfilling the needs of our community and also educating our community. And we keep moving forward. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President. I just want to echo my colleagues and yeah, our ABC Adult School is our hidden gem in the community. I mean, Principal Amaro, she does her best to try to get the word out. We have billboards on buses all over the city, but I think what you did tonight is possibly like the best advertisement, talking about all the great programs, the parent education, I got to visit the Olympics that they did with the students, and it's just amazing to see parents, grandparents taking care of the little ones,
Yes.
learning the skills of how to parent and be in their lives, and then those parents become teachers, and then those teachers become teachers of future generation kids, and you have it's just a revolving door of community support. So thank you so much for being here tonight, and thank you, Principal Morrow, for always celebrating your students and being a champion. Thank you.
So thank you. Board Member Nishi, I want to circle back to your question. So people connect to people through storytelling, and all night I've been hearing everyone share their stories. And so I think what makes ABC Unified School District special is that we are a family affair. And so if you listen to student stories, you'll be moved to know where they're coming from and where they're going. And so maybe we can figure that part out of how to support them, what they need. So thank you so much.
We will now have the board president's report. Talk about a hard act to follow. Carver, Tetzlaff, and ABC Adult School. On April 25th, I attended the elementary school track meet. I just want to congratulate all our track participants. They ran really, really hard, jumped really, really far, and threw even farther. So those kids are really talented. I can't wait to see them in middle school, high school. They're going to be breaking records, and they're going to be future Olympians. I can already see it. April 30th, I got to visit Carver Elementary. I know Miss Mateer isn't here anymore, but I want to give her a special recognition because as we were walking through the campus, a student was having some big emotions that day, and their one-on-one wasn't available at that time. And she jumped in without any hesitation, and she calmed the student down, helped them with their math homework, and within a matter of minutes, we were back on our tour like nothing happened. And she did that, and she said her staff are all capable of doing the same thing. So I want to give Miss Mateer some recognition on Carver. So thank you. Nixon, I got to visit Nixon Elementary and see their Measure BB upgrades. I know half their buildings are under construction, and a lot of our students are in bungalows. I want to thank staff for adjusting and being flexible. That's one of the words I hear a lot this year is being flexible. So I want to thank Nixon for making those accommodations for our kids. I also got to visit Gar High School, and I got to meet some students, and they're very happy with some of the changes we've made, and they feel a lot safer and calmer on campus, and they're getting ready for graduation, promotion, and the changes that come in the future. I got to see their flight simulator class, and also their clay and pottery. I got to see their kiln and how they're turning their projects into pieces of art. So that was pretty cool. Carmenita, I got to visit Carmenita Middle School this week. I got to see their fitness lab and talk and learn about their fitness expo and how they self-fund that project and how they create their own programs with very, very nice equipment. They got to learn how to exercise and get ready for going to the gym on their own. And that was really cool. And also some of their new safety measures. I want to thank Tuan for supporting Carmenita and getting them some fresh mesh. And also I got to eat some fresh strawberries. They have an amazing garden. They got to learn, they grew everything themselves. They have squash, corn, strawberries, peas, anything you can think about. And I want to thank those students. They do it all. And then after that, I got to visit the parent ed with Miss Amaro. We got to see the parent ed families working with their kids, and I got to hear a lot of stories like Miss Amy said tonight. There's a lot of amazing stories here at ABC. I'm glad to learn a lot of them. And then I ended my day at Tracy High School. I got to learn about the STEP, Path, and Stay program, how they're going to be changing that moving forward, and how they're supporting students at Tracy. So I want to thank Miss Evans for all the work she does and the amazing Tracy High School teachers. Yesterday, I got to go to Artesia High School's award. They celebrated all the students from different subjects, and they gave out a lot of honorees, certificates, and medals. And I want to thank the community for coming out and supporting their students and their kids in the middle of the day. They took time to come celebrate. And on Friday, I got to visit Elliot's cultural night. So just like tonight, we're celebrating Asian American, Native Hawaiian, Pacific Islanders Heritage Month. They were celebrating all the cultures that they have on their campus. Elliot's is maybe one of our most diverse elementary schools, and they have a lot of families from different countries. And that night, the families themselves got to put their cultures on show and share some food, some information. So that was very great. And Elliot has a lot of Colombian families, so I didn't know that. So that was pretty cool. I got some empanadas and some coffee. And on April 4th, I got to visit Hawaiian Elementary, got to meet some students, some of the changes they're going to make, and I'm glad to see that they're always rising to the occasion to meet the needs of those students. And then back at Artesia with Mr. Garcia, and as you guys know, Mr. Garcia, he loves to push his staff, he loves to push his students. So that I think he gave me a little peek behind the door of what makes Artesia great, and he's always pushing. He's always making sure that students are in the classroom, teachers are checking in, and that everybody's paying attention, students and adults. And then finally, I got to visit Willow, where Principal Ponce shared with me that she's very excited for the Aloha students to come visit. She shared with me that her first teaching job was at Aloha. She spent 10 years at Aloha, where she taught, and then she eventually was the interim principal. So she's been an Aloha family community member for 15 years, and she's excited, and she's hopeful that she will bring that Aloha component to Willow next year. And with that, that is my board report. And on one more final note, I just want to say, as we near summer vacation and the school year comes to a close, I know there's a lot of changes coming to ABC, a lot of changes in our students' lives. They're getting ready for promotion. They're getting ready for the next grade level, for another school. A lot of kids are going to be changing, not seeing their friends anymore, not seeing their teachers anymore, and that is very stressful and puts a lot of pressure on kids. So if teachers, staff, community members, or students feel the need to reach out to an adult, please reach out to an adult, ask for help. And if you see somebody struggling or you see somebody changing, talk to them. And if you see something, say something, and we're always here to support you guys, teachers, students, and community. Thank you. We'll now have our superintendent's report.
I didn't want to step on your toes. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for being here. We are in the last push of the school year, and so it's very busy. Currently, all of our students, grades 3 through 8 and grade 11, are finishing up their testing for the year. Some little kids are taking those tests for the first time, and their nerves can be there, and so our teachers and staff work to calm them and help them with that process to know that they're going to do their best, and that's all we can ask of them. We're also in the crunch for our honors and AP students. It's AP exams. We're in week 1, and so sometimes there's a little extra stress there in homes if you have a child that's in an AP class. What we ask is you just make sure they're getting some rest and eating and taking care of themselves. That will do them well in that testing season. Remember that we have free breakfast, free lunch every day at school. So if you're rushing out the door, there's food. We have food, and it's at no cost for anyone. We got to celebrate our second cohort of early college students with Cerritos College this last week. We are, as you know, as a board, expanding, and we'll have all of our schools on board next year with early college, but that means we have high school students who are graduating from high school who have also earned an AA degree that they can take to transition to college or university, or they've earned the certificate that you're required to transfer in as a junior to a college or university. And so our goal with that program is to work in collaboration with our teachers, the Cerritos College professors, to give opportunities to our kids to explore classes and to maybe help their families out a little bit with those financials of going to college. We also got to celebrate Cerritos High School and Whitney High School. They received their actual California Distinguished School Awards from the State Superintendent of Public Instruction. And today we participated in a convening with LACO where we're working and looking with other districts at things surrounding our multilingual learners, whether it's dual language immersion, whether it's English learners, our long-term English learners, and looking for ways to better support and find ideas for how to make our programs as best as they can be for our students. As we gear up for the close, it's promotions, graduations, and my favorite things like track meets and music. So we had a great elementary school track meet, excellent area concert for Artesia at Artesia High School. Coming up, we have the GAR area concert this week, Cerritos area concert next week. And then, of course, we have legacy celebrations. So we are celebrating the legacies for both Aloha Elementary and Juarez Elementary. And so the legacy celebration for Aloha will be on May 15th. And the legacy celebration for Juarez will be on May 22nd. We have lots of fun activities and time planned for families just to celebrate and honor the important role those schools have played in our community for so many years. And then, of course, the middle school track meet. Hopefully it stays cool and not too hot. Just on my closing note, just like President Noyola said, if you are finding that your student or you as a family are struggling with anything in terms of mental health, we have mental health professionals at our schools for our students. We have support available for all of our families through the Care Solace. You can reach out to your school and we can help connect you. In addition, if you have other needs, our ABC Community Center has food, clothing. Let us know at your school and we will help connect you to those resources. We know things are challenging and it doesn't seem to be letting up in our communities and in our world, but we can be there for one another. So if you need something, please reach out and let us be of some support if we can. And with that, I'll close my report.
Thank you, Dr. Lietlow. We will now have our employee representative reports. Ray Gare from ABCFT and Eric Lindheimer from AFSCME Labor Rep. Okay.
Good afternoon. Thanks for allowing me to address the school board. You know, I've watched some of the school board meetings online, and I thought they were pretty good. But this is great to see everything that you guys do live and see the kids up here and the different things that you do. You know, one of the things that I noticed in watching some of the school board meetings is how much you care. Not only about the community and the kids and the parents that you serve, but also about the employees. I think it's been difficult ever since COVID. I was watching the June board meeting today, and board member Nishi was talking about, you know, how difficult it's been through COVID, through some of the things that have happened with ICE and the other things, and I don't know if it's been a more difficult public elected body to serve on over the past 5 or 6 years than being a school board member. And you guys have had a lot of tough decisions to make. No question about it. Oh, and the other thing I wanted to recognize is that we have a teacher on the school board, and we need more people. We need more educators on local school boards. I think it's absolutely fabulous. And we have other union members that are on the school board, and I think that's pretty important. I did notice, and one of the reasons that I'm here is that there was on the agenda there was a closed item. For the board to discuss labor negotiations. To be honest with you, I don't want to be here. I don't want to have to stand up here and talk about these things. They're usually better handled behind closed doors in negotiations. But it's important that you don't hear just one side of the story. I think that you need to hear both sides so that you get a broader view. I've been disappointed, to be honest with you. We've been in negotiations for about 9 months. I went into negotiations with really high hopes. I had watched a board meeting where you took a very, very tough vote, where you decided to do a $17 million deficit spending budget. Those are really tough decisions. But one of the things that I thought that I heard in that discussion was that the school board believed in passing that deficit budget to be able to cover the employees' health care costs and provide a wage increase, a modest wage increase as part of that $17 million budget. When I brought that up in negotiations, I feel like I was gaslit, to be honest with you. I was told, well, if they pass it like that, it's not like we have to do what they told us to do. I mean, I'm paraphrasing. But they didn't say, oh, that's what was said in the board meeting and that's what was passed. We will honor it. That wasn't the discussion at all. And so I was pretty disappointed at how that discussion has happened. The other thing is that there was several years ago, there was a study done to see how competitive our positions were with other school districts in the area. We're not very competitive in some of our classifications. There's been no interest at the bargaining table to close those differences. I understand it's tough. I understand that it's tough when you've got to close some schools. There's declining enrollment. Those are tough decisions. But through the negotiation process, I don't think that our committee, and I know that I personally haven't been respected at the bargaining table. The way I've been talked to, the effort to divide our bargaining team internally, frankly, has been unacceptable. I don't want to be here to deliver this news, but I feel like at some point we have to tell you guys what's going on, and you can't just hear it from one side. Now, if we can't be competitive on our wages, one of the advantages that the district has always had is to be more competitive on health care. And frankly, the plan design prior to going into negotiations was really good. But we were basically told that we have to take this new plan design changes that's going to raise costs that our members frankly can't afford. We've tried to come up with some ideas to save a little bit of money. But even our ideas have been, we haven't come up with huge cost savings. But it's difficult for us and our bargaining team, and just so that everybody in the community understands who we are. We're the custodians. We're the workers in nutrition services. During COVID, as an example, it was our members that fed the community. We're the maintenance workers. We're the bus drivers. I consider us all educators because we're part of the process. So our salary range from anywhere, I'm pulling this out of the union contract at range 19, $16.33 an hour, people, up to $47.93 a person. It's very difficult for me to listen to somebody and other district staff that are paid $250,000 or more telling our members that we can't afford a 1, a 2, or 3% modest wage increase, and that we have to take these plan design changes. I mean, some of the plan design changes are going to really cause a problem for our members. And so I came up to let you guys know that. Like I said, I don't want to be here. I don't think that it's particularly productive to have these discussions in public. We want to negotiate, privately generally. But when I saw that, that you guys were going to go into closed session and you guys were going to have a conversation, it's not fair for it to be one-sided. You've got to hear both sides. And you guys have, like, when you guys went through the process of considering that $17 million deficit spending, you really took a courageous vote. And what you guys said, what I thought I heard you guys say, is we're going to take care of our employees because our employees take care of our students. Because the employees, if we take care of our employees, we're going to take care of our students and we're going to educate our students. And what a fabulous, absolutely fabulous bunch of kids from Carver Academy. That's just amazing. And so it's I've done union negotiations and representation across the country for 30 years. I ran for school board in my own local community. I wish my own local community was as good of a school district as ABC here is. And so I don't want you to misunderstand anything. Just because I'm critical of a process over here, that has nothing to do with how great this district is. Any parent that could send their child to the ABC school district is a lucky parent. And I hope that anybody out there that's considering coming here brings their kids here, because it's a great district. It really is. And the school board, you guys do a great job. So I hope you, I really appreciate you taking a few minutes to listen. I don't know if it's I don't know that it's appropriate to take questions or whatever. I don't know what the protocol is. Thank you.
Thank you. We will now go into public comments. Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. Persons wishing to address the board should fill out a card located on the table by the door and submit the completed card to the secretary. Speakers will be called in sequence during the public comment section or prior to the board discussion on an agendized item. The board shall provide 1 hour for speakers to address non-agendized items. Each speaker is limited to one presentation of 5 minutes or less. Those who have a group concern are encouraged to select a spokesperson to address the board. Should there be more than 15 speakers for non-agendized items, individual speakers shall be allowed 3 minutes to address the board. In order to ensure that non-English speakers receive the same opportunity to address the board, any non-English speaker who utilizes a translator shall be provided twice the allotted time to speak. Please remember that the board is unable to directly respond to comments made during the public comments section. In addition, the district does not verify the accuracy of the statements made during public comments. Persons wishing to address the board on a specific agenda item at the time the item is under discussion are limited to 5 minutes each and will be called to speak following the staff comments and prior to the board's discussion and taking action. The board shall provide 30 minutes for speakers to address agendized items. Should there be more than 6 speakers for agendized items, individual speakers shall be allowed 3 minutes to address the board on the item. Adverse remarks about a person's race, ancestry, ethnic group identification, religion, color, national origin, sex, sexual orientation, gender, mental or physical disability, or age may not be made. Please avoid remarks or charges which reflect upon the character, motives, qualifications, or ability of any school district employee, regardless if the identification is by name, position, or other reference. Such comments may be presented through the proper administrative channels set forth in bylaw 9323. And we do have, this is not agenda. We do have one public speaker, Mr. President, Desi Molinar. Hi, come on up.
Hi there. Thank you for your words to the tenured teachers. It was refreshing to hear of your support. I am a 3rd grade teacher here with ABC. Throughout the year, our students have been able to augment their classroom instruction with field trip experiences to zoos, aquariums, and museums. And we wouldn't be able to do that without the support of our wonderful parent chaperones who are there to control the energetic chaos. These chaperones volunteer to be vetted by the front office and review safety procedures with teachers prior to takeoff to make sure that we're all on the same page. However, sometimes we have adults who want to skip these steps. Adults are changing. There are some who want to circumvent the rules and without authority follow the children around. ABC does not have in their policy a protocol to restrict adult attendance to approved chaperones only. LA Unified does. Their lingering parent policy says, if you have not been selected as a chaperone and choose to visit the public facility on your own, you may not join the student group due to safety rules and regulations. Please note that if you are not a selected and approved volunteer, you cannot be in contact with the field trip group during the excursion. I'm not going to get in the specifics about why ABC should also follow suit. But obviously, every request for a policy change is it's not just a cry for help. It comes from somewhere or something that happened. We need you to protect her child, his child, her students, his students, when they're away from campus. And that is why I'm asking the board to consider adding these protections for the classroom into the field trip policy. If something happens to those kids on our watch, it's on us. Thank you.
Mr. President, I'd like to ask staff a clarifying question. I work for LA Unified. I know exactly what she's talking about. Offhand, do you guys know what the policy is? Or if not, can you send it in Thursday's board report so that we can look at it and make sure, do you have it?
Yeah, it's Board Policy 6153. We are actually in the process of reviewing, and we'll provide you an update.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
There are no more public comments, Mr. President.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. We will now go into consent calendar. May I have a motion to approve the consent calendar?
Second, Tatiana.
Is there anyone who wishes to remove any item to be considered separately? Okay, seeing none. Please note that during the Student Board Representative Committee meeting, a preferential yes vote was cast for consent items 3.1C, 3.2C, 3.9C without any additional comments. All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Timed item. Item 1.4I, naming a facility at Whitney High School Ad Hoc Board Advisory Committee. Dr. Frazier.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'd like to bring up tonight our chair for our committee, naming a facility at Whitney High School Ad Hoc Committee, Mr. Stein Bang, to present to you guys tonight. Thank you.
Good evening, Board President Noyola, Vice President Yokohama Bui, Clerk Mendoza, members of the board, Dr. Zitlo, cabinet, and committee members. My name is Stein Bang, and I serve on the committee as chair. I'm here this evening to share an update on the committee's work. The ad hoc committee convened to consider the proposed naming of a district facility after former principal Robert Beal. The committee met on 2 occasions to review the matter. During these meetings, committee members gathered input, engaged in thoughtful discussion, and careful deliberated on the proposal. After thorough consideration of the information presented and perspectives shared, the committee reached a unanimous decision not to move the item forward for board consideration. This decision reflects the collective judgment of the committee following its reviewing process. Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have any board comments? Board Clerk Mendoza? Oh, Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Mr. Bang, thank you so much for your time. Thank you to the committee for your time and consideration in this item.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Board Clerk Mendoza?
Thank you. May I ask what the reason was? Nope. Yeah, I'd like to know why the committee decided not to move forward. What was the consensus of not?
During the discussion, we discovered new information, something sometimes controversial, and after discussing in detail with various members of the committee, decided to. The object was. So it was controversial enough to not move forward the naming.
Thank you. I'm just
Could-
asking because if someone is listening to our meeting and they don't understand why it didn't move forward, I think the community should know the reason why.
Yeah,
not just-
Ms.
not just the
Mendoza,
vote.
overall, it didn't meet the criteria of naming the facility under our board policy.
Okay, so it did not meet the criteria for our board policy.
Correct.
Thank you. So that's all I need to know because I think the community should be aware of why it's not moving forward. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time also
you.
for serving
You're
on the
welcome.
committee.
Sure.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza, and thank you. Thank you. Have a good night. We will now go into action items. Action item 1 point. Oh, my apologies. We have one more public comment.
Sorry, it was kind of hidden over here. My apologies. So, Mr. President, we do have a board comment by David Pileman. Did I say that correctly?
Right. David Pileman, 7842 Sun Valley Way, 53-year resident of the district. So I prepared some prepared comments tonight, depending on how this issue was going to go. And so I just want to express that I spend more of my time with the City Council of the City of Cerritos, and this item more or less was on the agenda for the City Council, and they approved an action, but it seems as though there was seemed like a majority vote, although it wasn't a majority vote, that they wanted to wait until you took some action. So I endorse the action that you have taken. If anyone had happened to had paid attention to the board meeting on March 23rd, when this item came up, you would note that my wife spoke vehemently against this proposal, as well as a former board member of this board spoke vehemently opposed to any action. So I think that what's going to happen here, and I thank you for you receiving and filing this report from your committee. I think what's going to happen now is that there's going to be a reconsideration by the City Council on the action that they have taken. And I thank you for your time.
Thank you, Mr. President. There are no more public comments.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Going back to action items, 1.2A, may I have a motion to adopt Resolution 25-27, acknowledging May as Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islanders Heritage Month.
Tatiana motions.
Dr. Zila.
Thank you. As we look to honor and have done with the rest of our groups and cultures that we represent, I thought we could take a moment to have our board members each read a couple of the lines. And so do you mind starting down there for us, Ms. McCatton?
Whereas Asian Americans, Native Hawaiians, and Pacific Islanders make our county, state, and nation more vibrant through diversity of cultures, language, and traditions, and
Whereas the diversity of contributions to rich American culture and society, and
Whereas Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander heritage in the United States was celebrated beginning in 1978 and was made into a month-long event in 1992, and
Whereas Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander Heritage Month seeks to honor and recognize the contributions of residents from Asia, India, and the Pacific Islands, and
Whereas Native Hawaiians, Chinese, and Japanese were the first to migrate to the Pacific West Coast and were known for transporting goods, construction, and railroad expansion, and
Whereas Asian Pacific encompasses all of the Asian continent and the Pacific islands of Malaysia, New Guinea, New Caledonia, Vanuatu, Fiji, and the Solomon Islands, Micronesia, Marianas, Guam, Wake Island, Palau, Marshall Islands, Kiribati, Nauru, and the Federated States of Micronesia and Polynesia, New Zealand, Hawaiian Islands, Rotuma, Midway Islands, Samoa, American Samoa, Tonga, Tuvalu, Cook Islands, French Polynesia, and Easter Island, and
Whereas during Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander Heritage Month, we acknowledge Asians, Native Hawaiians, and Pacific Islanders have lived and worked in California for more than 200 years, contributing to California's and the United States economy, culture, education, politics, arts, literature, science, and technological developments despite institutional and systemic injustices designed to prevent and limit these achievements and contributions, and
Whereas during AANHPI Heritage Month, we acknowledge the additional determination, hard work, and perseverance AANHPI must put forth to be heard and seen, and
Whereas we cannot deny the unique challenges and complicated, sometimes violent histories of peoples, nations, and empires across Asia and the Pacific, but we can commit to working together to strengthen our community for the future, and
Whereas the ABC provides school districts to add more equal educational, professional, social opportunities.
Whereas the establishment of the Diversity, Unity, and Equity Board Advisory Committee enables the district to work towards eliminating the racial predictability and disproportionality on all aspects of education, and
Whereas during AANHPI Heritage Month, we focus on the crucial role of education in the history of AANHPI Americans, and
Whereas the district collaborates and partners with community-based organizations to form strong relationships in a culturally appropriate way to provide a space for feedback and guidance to district leaders on improving outcomes and opportunities for AANHPI students and families in the districts, and
Now therefore be it resolved, the governing board of the Unified School District, proudly proclaims the month of May as Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander Heritage Month.
approved and adopted this 5th day of May 2026 by the Board of Education of the ABC Unified School District.
thank you. Are there any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Thank you. Any discussion? Okay, seeing none, please note that during the Student Board Representative Committee meeting, a preferential yes vote was cast for action items 1.2A without any additional comments. All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Item 1.3A, may I have a motion to appoint not less than 7 and not more than 11 community members to serve on the 7-Eleven committee to advise the board on the use and/or disposition of certain real properties.
Tatiana motions.
Second, Mendoza.
Mr. Nguyen.
Thank you, President Noyola. Good evening. At the March 10th meeting, the board formed the 7-Eleven committee. We have, and the board directs staff to reach out to community members, parents, and invite them to serve on this committee. So Mr. Smith clearly have done a great job, evident by the fact that we received, by the April 30th deadline, 51 applications to serve on this committee. And the board have received the names of the applications along with their actual applications in the book that's been provided to you for your review. So tonight, in order to have the committee to start doing their work, the board will be appointing members to the committee based on the category as indicated on this board item. So you must appoint at least one member in each of the 7 categories. So after that first round, you would have 7 members. And then you may appoint up to 4 more members from any category. So with that, you have the information in front of you. We're here to answer questions that you may have, but our recommendation is from the list of the applicants, the board would appoint them to the 7-Eleven committee so we can start the work.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. Is there any public comments related to this item?
There are none, Mr. President.
Thank you. Dr. Lilo?
Thank you. So our process will be to go through a category. We'll take nominations. Once we have all the nominations, then we'll do voting, roll call voting, and then whoever has the most will be the nominated person to the committee. If we have a tie, we'll do roll call vote again. Very similar to if we're appointing a board member. So we will vote on every single person. Any questions?
Board Member Nishi?
We'll have a little discussion too, right?
Of course.
Okay.
In each, you'll
just
have
confirming.
discussion.
I didn't hear the discussion part.
I'm just giving you the gist of the voting part.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And with that, do we have any board discussion before we start nominations? Board Member McCann?
Can I have a clarification?
Yes, let's just go through the comments and we'll get clarification. Board Member Dr. Rios.
I'm noticing some people are in the audience. I'm wondering if any of them are candidates, and if so, how will we know? Is there a process?
So candidates were told about the event and were told they could come if they wanted to. We don't know if everyone's here or not. We didn't set it up that way, but we did tell people that it was happening and they could come if they wanted to.
But is there a process for us to let them know, to let us know? Because, there's no way that I know every person on here, and I'm just curious, time to be here. They could, a moment.
If there's consensus from the board, we can have everybody who's here just introduce themselves briefly in their name so we can identify them as we begin on.
Yeah.
Okay, I apologize. No, we can't. Moving on to Board Member Yu.
Yeah. I just want a clarification for the process of nomination and the process. Can you go over that, Juan? Just for our board members, how it's going to be conducted.
Yes, ma'am. So I just want to make sure I repeat what the superintendent has said. So in each of the categories, so the first step would be in category A would be business community. So within that category, the board president will take nominations from board members and discussions. And then after that, you would vote on each nominations, and the nominees with the highest vote will get appointed to the committee. Should there be a tie to the vote, then you will re-vote on the tie, the two or three. The members would tie vote. I hope that answered the question. So your first round would be in category A. You would appoint members that have check mark within that category. Right? The board president will take nominations from the board, and then you will have discussions, and then you will have to vote on all the nominations. You will not vote on those who are not being nominated, so just on those who get nominated by the board members.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Board Member Nishi.
Thank you, Mr. President. Yeah, I would have actually liked to know the names of some of the people out there, but I have a feeling that because we probably didn't give the other people notice that they would be recognized, that it wouldn't be appropriate. So I'm kind of a little disappointed I don't get to know everybody who's out there, but anyway, that's it. I was thinking that since this is a real estate issue that we will definitely need, and we don't have real estate experts signed on as to advise this committee, that that may be a major consideration for the qualifications of anybody who's here. In fact, even if we have some representation from that, from real estate companies or real estate entities, that they're going to need the other side to understand what that terminology is. So that's one of my priorities I'm thinking, and also that sometimes fresh faces are good as well, just so you know.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. So a couple questions and recommendations. So I'm just going to make an assumption that if I nominate somebody for one area, but they have a check mark for 3 areas, that's because staff has gone through their application and qualified them for more than one area?
Thank you for the questions. So the members check the box, the category that they believe that they qualify for.
So there might be one person who has 2 check marks
Or more.
or
Correct.
more. So I can nominate, potentially I can nominate them for one. If they don't make it, then I can nominate them from another category.
That is correct.
Okay, correct. Okay. So I understand that now. So I'm assuming you put, staff put information on page 64 about the breakdown, about the ethnic breakdown of ABC Unified.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I just to my colleagues, I want to make sure that when we finish this committee, that this committee represents our district, that our committee kind of is encompassing of everything of what our district looks like, our committee should look like that, because ultimately they're voting on, they're gonna be making recommendations for us to vote on about their communities. I know you put the schools here. What was the reasoning behind putting the schools here?
Oh, that's the end.
Okay, let me answer both questions. So I
Okay.
want to make sure. So on page 64, the information is provided to the board about the demographic of the district. That is when you get to the category G in the booklet on page 62. That's when you are looking at the ethnic group, socioeconomic, and composition of the district. That's pertain to that particular category.
Okay.
The other category, for example, parent, as long as they're parent, that's the qualification. It's only the last group that's the social economic come into play. So I'll explain that when you get to that category.
Okay.
So that's answer number one. On page 65, the exhibit A, this is listing potentially all the properties that they may choose to look at for direction of the board. So we are listing all properties in the event that the board would like them to do so. But if the board direct them just to look at certain properties, then that's at the discretion of the board.
Okay. Thank you. I have a better understanding of and for the community too. Sometimes they get this and they don't know. And then I think I heard my colleague, board member Nishi, say that, you know, I'm glad that we have 51 applicants, because that means that our community is paying attention. They want to be involved, and I do want to make sure that, you know, we pick new members that we haven't seen in our communities, because I'd like the opportunity for more people to participate in our governance. So thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Board Member Yu.
Thank you, President Noyola. I kind of reviewed the applications, and the check mark that Board Member Mendoza was asking was a check mark that they themselves have marked, not the staff, correct?
That is correct.
Yeah. So when you look at the applications, some of them actually, I saw that they really only just meet one category, not all of them. So it's for us to determine who qualifies for that category. And I noticed one particular application, I'm just giving you an example. He is a council member of a city and a parent and a realtor. So to me, that kind of checks off many boxes, right? So when we consider, right, we should look at all the categories, because I personally just encourage many people to apply, because we were going to appoint anyways, right? And I think that having these categories all meet, you know, A through G, I think that would be good, from different cities and different professions, not all in real estate, or not all loan officer, but a parent, a teacher, so forth, right? So just for your information.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
So I guess I would like to clarify then, based on what Board Member Yu has just presented, because there were applicants who, if you go through, you can tell that they're parents, because they mentioned that, you know, they have a child. They might not have marked that box. They mention, they list their address. So you see that they're a landowner or renter in our area, but they might not have marked that box. But in our head, are we allowed to consider that as a box checked for that category, or are we supposed to exclude them if they did not specifically check that box? I mean, we can include them. Oh, they're a parent, and I have that in my head as one of the reasons why I like them as an applicant. But am I supposed to consider them for that box if they did not check it?
So staff recommendation would be that you should consider them with the box that they checked.
Thank you. I just wanted to clarify that. And also something I noted in the application, most applicants, not all, listed their city of residence. So in the same way that we recognize a different ethnic group, I also want to consider having representation from different cities. And so that's something that I included as well. As Board Member Nishii also indicated, we're going based off of a paper application, which is not, is kind of difficult. So whatever was put into the application, whatever, whatever titles, positions were included, I needed to know why that was important as explained by the applicant. And so I'm taking, the application, I understand the form was a little bit finicky, and so maybe something was cut off. I'm doing my best to take what's in front of me and making that into a person and into a human that's going to contribute to this committee. So, obviously we thank those who applied. It's based off an application, so we're just going to do our best.
Thank you, Vice President. Board Member Nishi.
I have a question. So these are the actual applications?
Correct.
So I see the box ethnic, age group, socioeconomic composition box checked here, but I don't see how can you tell if they're Hispanic? Because over here on the far right, you have them Hispanic, African American, Asian, but there's nothing over here that actually indicates what they are. Like this, a guy that's, I'll just say JFC, who's in Long Beach, isn't listed over here on the right, even though he did check off the box ethnic, age group, and socioeconomic composition. So I don't understand.
So for those members or applicants who check box G, which is the ethnic age group, we research further and identify the ethnic.
So you identified their ethnic background?
Correct. Only for those who check that box.
Wait,
because the board would need that information to make the determination. So when you get to that column, I will explain further the criteria on how, what should you consider as ethnic age group and socioeconomic composition of the district. Only for those who check that box.
So like box for this person, JFC in Long Beach, he checked the ethnic box. It was the first one. But it doesn't say what ethnic group he belongs to. You did additional research beyond that to confirm?
Correct. So again, any those who check the box with the ethnic group, the next column on page 62, we confirm their ethnicity.
Yes, I see. That's what I'm saying. Like, that person is not, he was checked here as being ethnic, but I don't see his name here as ethnic over on this chart over here on page 62. The 14? Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, because I can't tell the color of a person by their name. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate it. Maybe it's alphabetical. Calhoun, or okay.
Number 14.
But that's not. I guess it's I see what it is. It's by the middle person. Thank you.
The application is listed by alphabetical order by their last name.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Board. Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Member McCann.
Just a couple of questions. For business community, it can be a business in the local area. It does not need to be Cerritos, Lakewood, Artesia. Is that correct?
Correct.
Just local. And on the ethnicity, was it confirmed like by phone calls, or how was that confirmed?
Great questions. So yes, we did try to contact all of these who checked that box, ethnicity. Unless they are employee of the district, then we have that data. So let's say a phone call. So if we know that they check employee of the district, then we have done that. But yes, staff contact each of them and identify their ethnicity, because we can't assume, we can't tell by names, right?
Thank you.
So yes, that's a positive confirmation.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Board Member Yu.
Just one more thing I just wanted to add was, you know, just from experience, once I appointed one member, but he was never available. So I think when we appoint someone, we need to make sure that person is available. Yeah, that's important factor. You're actually coming to, you have to come to the meetings, spend a lot of time, and you know, so forth.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Seeing no other discussion, I just want to thank all the applicants for taking time to fill it out. I know, like Vice President Yokoyama said, it's very hard to tell who a person is, their dedication to this committee and to our district, but the fact that we have 51 applicants shows that our community really wants to be involved in the future of ABC. So I want to thank them, and with that, I guess we'll get started. Category A. So that's business community, owner, manager, and supervision. We will begin with nominations for this committee, business community, owner, manager, supervision. So that is the first category, category A. So if they have a check mark next to them, you can nominate them. Do I have any nominations? Board Member McCann. Is there a second?
Can I, my apologies, may I confirm spelling of that name because it sounded different in my head when you said it? Thank you. I will second.
Thank you. Do we have it, Board Member Nishi?
Yes, so I considered Mr. Calhoun, Mr. Perez, and Mr. Shaw, and based upon their qualifications, they're all great, excellent people, and all the other people that signed up was also good. I would recommend Mr. Perez because he has real estate experience.
Is there a second?
Second.
There is a second. Is there any more nominations for category A? Okay, seeing none. Do we have any discussion?
Mr. President, this is gonna get kind of tricky. If maybe the superintendent can or somebody can read out the names or keeping track of them. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Any other discussion before we take a vote? Vice President Yokoyama.
Thank you. So for Mangong, I'm not sure if male or female, my apologies. I did note that, because we did have a number of real estate agents who did apply, so I was keeping them in mind as well. I did note that as far as what was expertise listed in the area, in this specific area, there was an architectural engineering background related to building codes, environmental impact assessment, land use planning, and sustainable design. I really liked the applicant's description of their qualifications and experience and how it's going to be applied here. I also liked the mention of our diverse community and understanding that need, the adaptive reuse, and building repurpose. Those were all keywords that to me really resonated, that they understood what we're looking to do here. So those were why I liked Mengong's application.
Thank you, Vice President. Board Member Nishi.
I liked her application as well in terms of when she mentioned the word feasibility study and land use planning, sustainable design, some of the architectural things. So, you know, we can't go wrong with either one of those two. The only reason Mr. Perez jumped out at me is because I know he has kids in the district. And he'll have at least some real estate experience and knowledge of how to address the real estate issue. But again, we can't go wrong with either one of these two excellent choices. UCLA, obviously, I love that. I will probably vote for both of them because I can't see a reason not to. Okay. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Any other comments or questions? Okay, seeing none. If there are no more nominations, we will start with a roll call vote for each nominee. If there's a tie, we will do a second roll call vote. But we have two, so we will start with number 17, Meng Gong.
Mrs. McCatton,
Yes.
Mr. Nishii,
Yeah.
Dr. Rios, Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes.
7 yeses.
We will now vote for Mr. Alexander Perez, number 32.
Mrs. McCatton,
No.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes.
Dr. Rios,
Yes.
Mrs. Yu,
Can I clarify? Can I clarify? Yeah. We are voting for the business. So we can vote. Oh, okay. Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes.
6 yeses.
Okay. So,
The person with 7 yeses is applicant number 17, Meng Gong.
thank you. We will now go into category B, landowners or renters. Do we have any nominations for landowners or renters? Board Member Dr. Rios.
Yes, I'd like to nominate Victor Farfan.
I'll second that.
Do we have any other nominations? Board Member Nishi.
So again, this is a lot of people that we have a choice of. Celia Spitzers, Christina Reeder, and Jim Giordano. Somebody who's kind of new also in real estate, thinking Christina Reeder, although I do not know her personally.
What number is that?
That's 90. Christina Reeder.
35. Got it. Do I have a second?
That's who I'm nominating. Yes, Christina Reeder.
Second.
Thank you. Are there any other nominations? Seeing none, is there any discussion? Oh, for Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
So I'll just go over why I support both of those. Just like Mr. Nishii mentioned, we have Victor Farfan, who's resident public servant, parent. He is from Hawaiian Gardens, so that could help reflect a vote in terms of consideration for Hawaiian Gardens, which is part of our district. He knows about the city's history, which we understand is a very important concern for our schools. So I thank you for that nomination. In addition, for Christina Reeder, real estate manager, longtime resident, broker. I noticed in there as well on the application that there was experience with negotiating leases. So now we're talking about talking to real estate professionals and having to negotiate. I didn't see leases in any other one of the applications as far as spotlighted in terms of what they can bring to the table. So I do appreciate that.
Thank you, Vice President. Any other discussion? Okay, seeing none, we will go into roll call vote, starting with Victor Farfan.
Mrs. McCatton,
Yes.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes.
Dr. Rios, Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes,
7 yeses.
thank you. We will now take a roll call vote for Ms. Christina Reeder.
Mrs. McCatton,
No.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes.
Dr. Rios,
No.
Mrs. Yu,
No.
Mrs. Mendoza,
No.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes,
3 yeses. The vote goes to number 13, Mr. Victor Farfan.
thank you, Liz. We will now go into category C, teacher. Do we have any nominations in the teacher category? Board Member McCann?
I'd like to nominate Catherine Pascal. I liked that she had minored in city planning. She seems to be pretty active at going to city council meetings and keeping up with what's going on in the area.
Thank you. Do I have a second?
Tatiana seconds.
Thank you. Are there any other nominations? Board Clerk Mendoza?
Yes, I'd like to nominate Ruben Macias.
I'd like to second that.
Thank you. Board Member Nishi, any other nominations?
Yes, I'd like to nominate Mr. Joshua Fritz Calhoun. Again, I don't know this particular individual, but he does have real estate knowledge, and he would, for lack of a better word, also fill 2 boxes, teacher, real estate, and ethnic group. And we don't have that many in that particular group that applied.
Thank you. Do I have a second?
I will second.
Thank you. Any other nominations? Okay. Any board discussion? Board Member Dr. Rios?
I would just like to say that, yes, I like both candidates, but I like one more on the parent category, Catherine. I appreciate Ruben putting in an application for this one because part of our teacher rep group, I mean, at every board meeting, wanting to hear his advocate. Ruben, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rios. Board Member Yu?
Yeah. For same reason, I think that Ruben represents, and he knows, and he works with the teachers. So he will be a great asset to discussion, bringing in teachers, overall perspective, teachers and employee perspective.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Board Member Nishi?
Yeah, again, I don't know Mr. Calhoun personally at all, actually. I just went through this application. I love the 2 other teachers that have been nominated. They're excellent, great teachers who are very participatory in our district, and they definitely have a voice in our district that they've been continuing to pursue. But sometimes it's good to pick somebody that you don't know and hope and that they fit the boxes here, and maybe some of the inexperience can be part of their not insider status. Not saying that being an insider is bad, because that means they have a lot more knowledge, but I'm just throwing it out there. Different people, that's all.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Clerk Mendoza?
Oh, I just wanted to say, I think they're all qualified. All teachers are qualified. I support all of them. I wish I could nominate all of them, but I know that would take too long.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Vice President Yokoyama Bui?
I do want to echo what my colleagues have stated. Obviously, Mr. Macias is here every meeting with us, working out the issues, talking to people, talking to the community, helping our students. It's very hard because I know I can't say yes like I always want to everything. And for Catherine Pasquale, something that I noted in her application, because this is the data I'm looking at in order to make as informed decision as possible. We talk about her expertise attending planning commission and city council meetings as it relates to what's happening in our communities, any land use, any new homes that are being built. She focuses on data enrollment, and she studied that information, especially as it relates to the consolidation of the schools. She's in connection, as probably all the people we listed, discussion with parties, parents, teachers, fellow teachers, and she attends, I think she listed in her application, I attend council meetings and understand the needs of our communities. She's advocated for all sides, different sides, all for the benefit of our school district and the future of it.
Thank you, Vice President. Seeing no other discussion, we will now take a roll call vote, starting with Ms. Catherine Pasquale, number 31.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
I have to vote yes.
Dr. Rios?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
7 votes.
Thank you. Ruben Macias, number 27.
Mrs. McCatton?
No.
Mr. Nishii,
No.
Dr. Rios,
Yes.
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
No.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes.
4 votes.
Thank you. Josh Fritz Calhoun, number 14.
Mrs. McCatton,
No.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes.
Dr. Rios, Mrs. Yu,
No.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
No.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes.
3 votes. 7 votes goes to applicant number 31, Catherine Pascal.
Thank you. Moving into category D, school district administrators. Do we have any nominations for school district administrator?
I nominate Principal White.
And I'll second that.
Is there any discussion?
Thank you, Principal White, for nominating yourself and being the only one to do so.
I agree. Thank you, Principal P.A. White, for stepping up and representing Juarez and your community, and also district administrators. With that, we'll take a roll call vote.
Mrs. McCatton,
Yes.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes.
Dr. Rios,
Yes.
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes.
7 votes. Applicant number 48, Mr. Paul Andre White.
Thank you. Moving into category E, parent of students. Do we have any nominations for parents of students? Board Member Rios.
I'd like to nominate Mr. Jim Giordano.
I'll second that.
Any other nominations?
Yes. Cameron Lewis, number 26.
Thank you. Do I have a second?
Second.
Thank you. Are there any other nominations for category E? Okay, seeing none.
Actually, again, we need to hit some of the boxes. And again, a person with real estate would be good. So Mr. Calhoun would also seem to be needed at this point. But okay.
Thank you. Do I have a second? I will second that.
Thank you.
Any other nominations? Seeing none. Any discussion? Board Member Rios.
I would just like to acknowledge the fact that Mr. Giordano is a well-known figure in our community. He's very involved at the city level, at the school level. I know he's got kids in the district, probably been in the district for quite a bit. So I would appreciate his background, his expertise, and his experience in this committee.
Thank you, Board Member Rios. Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. I want to just comment on Cameron Lewis. And again, my comments at the beginning of beginning this committee was that this committee needs to represent our district. And so I'm kind of keeping track of where people live. And so I'm going to really advocate for him because he is a resident of Artesia. We already have Cerritos, we have Hawaiian Gardens. And so I'm going to really advocate for my applicant from Artesia because Artesia needs to have a voice in this committee. And if we don't have somebody who lives in this city, then my trustee area has no voice. And so I'm going to really push for him. If he doesn't get this one, then I'll push for the other ones. But I really want to see somebody who lives in the city of Artesia being represented on the committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Board Member Nishi.
Yeah, I'll second Board Member Rios, Dr. Rios's recommendation because I know even though I'm looking for real estate people specifically, since we don't have any, this is a real estate issue, and we don't have real estate analysts that are going to be paid to help us at this point. Not presuming that that's going to happen, but Mr. Giordano has the financial experience with all the major markets, knowing how to do a best reuse analysis, which is critical in the choice of picking how we actually dispose of the land, knowing how to work the numbers and not being able to understand financial markets, I think is very important. And the realty that he's been part of the Planning Commission. So being part of the Planning Commission does put you in touch with what is realistic in terms of a highest and best use. So that is why Mr. Giordano would also be a great choice.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Member Rios.
Just want to highlight the fact that equity is also important to me, and we're not like we're have to pick a minimum of 7, but I feel in order to make it that there is representative can add to that. Definitely support Representative from Artesia as an
Thank you. Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
So to echo what Dr. Rios has indicated, I do have other potential nominees should we need them if we could possibly add more than 7. But Jim Giordano, he as Board Member Nishi indicated, not only is he a longtime community member, parent, public servant, former public servant, but also in terms of financial advice, it's not just real estate. We need to consider a lot of different areas, and that's one of them is financial advising, which we'll get for free if we work with Jim. I hope. Now, with that said, Cameron Lewis was also on my list. I have that he is a parent at a student at in his area. He's a youth coach. He has a master's in public administration, and he wrote a cover letter, which I really did also like. I wanted to note that. I also have a strong interest in ensuring that we have our cities represented. And I also have a nominee that I did want to make for Artesia as well that I haven't named yet. So that's in my head what I have in the back. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President. Board Member Yu.
I was going to mention that after we select the 7, we have 4 more that we can select from some of the categories that we didn't as the cities or.
Thank you. Board Member McCann.
Just want to echo what my fellow board members have said. I think Jim has 12 years on the ABC Finance and Audit Committee. So he's got a really good understanding of exactly where we stand as far as all of our finance. Cameron Lewis also was very attractive because he's from Artesia. We need that representation. Has done lots of good things in his career. So very impressed with his application.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Seeing no other board discussion, we'll start our roll call vote with number 16, Jim Giordano.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
7 yes votes.
Thank you. Our next nominee is Cameron Lewis, number 26.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
No.
Dr. Rios?
No.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
No.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes. Thank you.
4 yes votes.
Thank you. Number 14, Joshua Fritz Calhoun.
Mrs. McCatton?
Who are we voting for? I'm sorry.
Joshua Fritz Calhoun.
No.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
No.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Can you repeat the name again? I'm sorry. Fritz. Okay, yes.
I'm sorry?
Yes.
Yeah. Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
No.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
4 yes votes. The applicant with 7 yes votes, number 16, Mr. Jim Giordano.
Thank you. Moving in our category F, persons with expertise in environmental impact, legal contracts, building codes, and land use planning. Do I have any nominations?
Yes.
Board Member Yu.
Yes. I'd like to nominate Jeremy Yoon. He is towards the very end.
I can second that.
He's a co-president of a Whitney Foundation, and co-president of Whitney Foundation, right? Yeah, he's a very committed community member, and if you look at his application, he works for Port of LA as a project manager, and he has the background and experience with codes and building usage and so forth. So if you look at his application, he seems very qualified. He's a resident as well as have a child, in the district.
Thank you. And Board Member Nishi, did you second that?
I'd second that.
Thank you. Board Member McCann. It's up to you. Okay. Do I have a second?
Second.
Thank you. Board Member Rios.
I'd like to nominate Celia Spitzer.
Do I have a second?
I'll second.
Thank you. Board Clerk Mendoza.
I'd like to nominate Erica Truby Garcia. She has a lot of check marks: business, landowner, parent, persons with expertise. But again, I'm looking at this committee. It needs to look like our district. She's an African-American woman. So please keep in mind when we're making this, that this committee needs to look like our district. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do I have a second? I will second that. Board Member Nishi.
So I'd like to, I saw a lot of people, but Mr. Mark Anthony Ruiz popped out. He's been a member of the foundation, but more importantly, again, this is a real estate transaction. These are real estate analysis. We need, even if we hire an expert, we need somebody on the other side to understand the dynamics of highest and best use analysis. Mr. Ruiz, who would also fit a few boxes, not just one, apparently has done commercial property valuations, market analysis, land use expertise. So right now we only have one person who actually has land use expertise, as far as I am aware, and that's Victor Farfan. I think he didn't put it in his thing, but I thought he was a realtor at one point.
I think so. That's
Yeah,
what
I
he
think
said
he
on
was
his
at one point.
application.
He didn't put it in his resume, but that's different than being, and so I think he has some real estate experience, but this person, Mr. Ruiz, and I don't know him personally, but commercial real estate and his land use expertise, he'll be able to actually understand, he's working in a field where they need to make decisions related to the best analysis, the best investment, the best thing, and he wouldn't be in business if he wasn't doing that well. So I think he would be a good person. That's all.
Thank you.
Who is it, Mark Anthony?
Mark Anthony Ruiz.
Number
Again,
38.
I don't know him that well, except that what he puts in his paper.
Thank you. Do I have a second?
I'll second that.
Thank you. Any board discussion? Okay. Board Member Rios.
Yeah, again, there are some people that I think we can consider adding to our committee. I nominated Celia because, she's a former board member. Again, she's got a very good sense of history of where our district has been and has participated in a variety of committees, understands the challenges that we're facing, has been a part of the conversations with the school closures. And so I think she's got a lot of insight about what we need to do and where we need to go. And I value that in a person. She did check also a few of the boxes. So I know that she'll bring with her a variety of experience, personal and professional.
Thank you. Board Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
So I like and support Celia Spitzer's application for a different reason. Well, actually very similar reasons, but taking part in the fact that she was a ABC school board member, she has, as I understand it, the school board has experienced similar challenges in the past, and she's been through there in terms of the prior 7-Eleven committee she was on, in terms of prior committees she's been on related to what we're having to do. It's almost like history repeating itself right now, but in different circumstances and different times. I'm very supportive of having fresh faces and having people who have different ideas and different backgrounds. I definitely agree real estate's important, but we also need the history of our city to be brought to this committee so everyone understands where we are and where we were and what's the potential. Thanks.
Thank you, Vice President. Board Member Nishi.
I wanted to actually ask, who was the one that you nominated? Was it Brianna Clifton?
talking
I think I'm talking to,
to me.
yes,
Erica Truby Garcia.
Erica Truby Garcia.
She's got almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 check marks.
What page is she on?
She's number 46.
246?
No, 46. She's number 46 on the list.
What
Oh,
page?
63. Oh. Well, would she be on all of them? She'd be listed on all of them.
Well, I was trying to find her name in here. Oh, I see it, very at the end. The last one in the section 276. Okay. Thank you for that. Like I said, yeah, I don't know if Mr. Ruiz is a fresh face, but it seems like a fresh face to me. So that's why I think he's good. And sometimes we need some fresh face. That's all.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Member Yu?
Yeah. Since we have so many nominations, right? We do have, would that be 4 more? We have, no, 5 more, right? We have 5 more spaces.
Well, we could
Possibly.
Yeah.
add more
But
spaces.
we have so many nominations. How do we want to do this? We're going to vote for each person and just for one
Mhm.
seat, or are we going to do all 4 right now?
No, we'll do 1 seat, and then we have one more column we must do to
Mhm.
fill all 7,
Mhm.
and then we'll have the board have a discussion on what categories we want the last 4 to come from.
I see. Okay, got it. But we have like so many people that we have nominations, so
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Thank you. Board Clerk Mendoza?
Thank you. I understand having people who have experience. So I'm going to make a suggestion that if the 7 that we fill with people who have been previously on committees, that the last 4 people, that we make sure those are new faces that are there, because I like what Board Member Nishi said, is that we need to have new faces, new ideas that are coming from our community, because ultimately it doesn't just affect one area. This is affecting our entire district. But I hear what Dr. Rios says, that we need to have experience. So I'm okay going with experience, and then having the last 4 being some new faces.
Thank you. Board Clerk, Board Member Nishi?
Just a question. So the first position that we picked, so I just see what boxes we checked. Who's the first person? Meng?
Meng
Second?
Gong. Victor Farfan,
Victor, okay. And Victor's from Hawaiian Guard. Okay, Catherine.
Catherine Pasquale,
Sure.
Paul Andre White, and then Jim Giordano.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Seeing no other discussion, we will begin roll call vote with number 50.
Wait.
So we'll vote on Woo Sung Jeremy Yoon, number 50, Cameron Lewis, number 26, Celia Spitzer, number 42, Erica Truby Garcia, number 46, and Mark Anthony Ruiz, number 38.
Board Member Rios?
Don't we vote on them in the way that they were nominated?
Yes.
We're
Okay.
We'll continue in the same process. Roll call for every name.
We're voting for F. Expertise.
Yes, category F.
Requirement. Category F.
Thank you.
Jeremy.
Okay, we'll begin with number 50, Yoon? Woo Sung-
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Mrs. McCatton, Mr. Nishii,
Yes.
Dr. Rios, Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza, Mrs. Yokoyama Bui. No. Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
4 yeses.
Thank you. We will now vote for Cameron Lewis.
My apologies. My apologies. I will be a yes. I'm so sorry. Got confused.
No worries. Thank you.
That will be 5 yeses.
Thank you, Liz. We will now be voting for Cameron Lewis, number 26.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
No.
Dr. Rios? Mrs. Yu?
No.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
No.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
3 yeses.
Thank you. Number 42, Sheila Spitzer.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu?
No.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
6 yeses.
Thank you. Number 46, Erica Truby Garcia. Thank you.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
No.
Dr. Rios?
No.
Mrs. Yu?
No.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
No.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
3 yeses.
Thank you. Number 38, Mark Anthony Ruiz.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
No.
Mrs. Yu?
No.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
No.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
4 yeses. Person with 6 yeses. Applicant number 42, Ms. Celia Spitzer.
Thank you. Before I continue, I want to recognize City of Cerritos Council Member, Mr. Frank Yokoyama, for being with us tonight. So you can please stand to be recognized. Thank you. And I also want to thank former school board member, Ms. Sheila Spitzer, and congratulate her as well. Thank you. Didn't want to be biased. We will now go into our final category, G, ethnic, age group, and socioeconomic composition of ABCUSD. Do I have any nominations? Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Yes, I do apologize. I will nominate, and I wanted to apologize earlier because I have the name for Jeremy differently in my notes. I have his traditional name in my notes, so that's why I was confused. So I apologize about that. I would like to nominate Kenji Inui. He is a resident from Artesia. He has real estate experience, land use experience. He discussed property performance and community development in his application. He used words such as community focus and informed recommendations. He is a parent in the community. He is a business owner. He actually had a number of boxes checked, and I would like to nominate him.
Do I have a second?
I'll second that.
Thank you. Board Member Nishi, your nomination.
So, again, I think we need at least 1 or 2 real estate people on this committee. So, again, it's either Mr. Calhoun or Mr. Mark Anthony Ruiz. I think Mr. Ruiz would probably be a good person in that.
Yeah.
So,
Mr.
again-
President.
Yes?
If I
You
may.
did not sign up for this one?
No. So for this category is a little bit different. I would like to explain to the board the criteria of what you want to consider. So column G is a person that would represent the ethnic, age group, and socioeconomic of the district. So if you look on page, so the first criteria would be what is the ethnic group that would represent the district, right? On page 64, if you see the breakdown there, these are our students. So you would want to appoint someone either Hispanic at 44.95% or Asian at 31.8%. So those two groups would be considered, representative of the district under the ethnic criteria. The other ones you may, but it would be hard pressed to make the indication they would represent the ethnicity of the district, right? So that's the first criteria. The second criteria would be the age group. And we didn't ask for the age, but I did further research, and the average age of the residents of the district is 48. So you can go either way because it's right kind of in the middle. So you'll be safe if you go with, so that's almost a neutral criteria. So the third criteria would be socioeconomic. And in ABC, about 55% of our students identify as low income or free unreduced meals. So it's also right in the midpoint. You would be safe to go with anyone, whether they are low or not. So the age group is almost neutral. The socioeconomic is almost neutral. So the one criteria that you need to consider would be ethnic. And based on page 64, staff is recommending that the board consider someone either Hispanic or Asian. That is the intent of this column and this group. Now, after you fill all the 7, then you can go back and add in any category you want. But for this column, this person doesn't have to be, it can be all the other criteria you want to add on, but the most important criteria would be ethnic, age group, and socioeconomic of the
Okay.
district.
And so, So I think Mr. Ruiz would fit the ethnic category because he is Latino.
He didn't mark it.
But he didn't check that box, so I can't pick him. The only person I can pick then is Mr. Calhoun, because at this point we will have no African Americans on this particular committee, right? Or do we?
But according to what's said was
What's
I understand what he
the
said,
Hispanic or the Asian.
but that doesn't mean we're going to just pick a Hispanic or an Asian. That means we're going to pick somebody the best qualified and make sure the whole body of the 7 is representative of our district. So as a serial issue of 7, at this point, I don't know how represent, it's, I'm just saying that we don't have any African American yet, but this guy is pretty qualified. I mean, I don't even know this person, but I know that he's a real estate guy.
So I would suggest that
I will change it to Mr. Calhoun
I-
as a nomination, and I'm not gonna give up the right to
no,
nominate somebody.
no. I was just reminding you we still have 4 more positions.
Understood, but within the first 7, we don't actually have to pick 11. We could pick just 7, and to be in the first 7, I think, is part of the critical 7 that's needed as part of that. And so if we don't, it feels like they should be considered part of our community as part of the first 7, not the last afterthought of 4. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's not, anybody can represent African American interests. I get that, but it seems like this guy has a combination of qualities. He'll understand the community, and he knows real estate. And again, we got to pick somebody who knows real estate.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Do I have a second? I will second. Board Clerk Mendoza.
Okay, so just to clarify, for this category, we're only looking at the ethnic, age, and group.
Yes, ma'am.
And we need to, it would be in our best interest to pick somebody who is Hispanic or Asian.
Again, based on the district demographic, yes, that is correct.
Correct. And
Because 44.95, I'm just reading from the chart, of our student population is Hispanic.
should
So
match.
that's the largest group. And the second largest group is Asian at 31.8. So the intent of this category is someone who represent, again, the ethnic, socioeconomic, and age group of the district. And as I have explained, the other 2 categories neutral. You are safe to pick from anyone that would fit within our age group because at 48 and our socioeconomic, we at 55% low income. So you can argue either way. So the factor here should be ethnic.
And I agree with you because I'm keeping track of our ethnicity of so far, of our committee members so far. And I just want to say that you can be any ethnicity and qualify to be on this committee. you qualify because of your ethnicity. You don't have to be, like Mr. Nan was saying, you qualify because you look like our district. It doesn't mean that you have to have all of the other check marks. If I'm correct, I can qualify to be on this committee just by checking off one of the ethnicities, just that one block, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I want to make sure that we understand that you can qualify, and it doesn't mean you have to have any other check marks. Just by being in that ethnic group that it represents, because I don't want a community to think like there's no qualifying Hispanics or Asians just because they didn't put any other box. So right now we're looking at 1 Asian, 1 Hispanic, 1, 2, 3, 4 whites. So I'm going to recommend that as we go and we look at our applicants, that we make sure that we highlight and we do either an Hispanic or an Asian. And I have been very compromising with our board members. I went and I said, yes, I will go with people who are qualified, who have been on there. And I've been very gracious about, making sure that committee looks like something we want. And in the last 4, not to say that they're less of, but we're making sure that we're making a committee that looks like our district, that represents our community, that represents those who are not going to have a voice on this committee. So can I nominate someone then? So going
Yes,
with,
May.
and I'm just looking down. I'm not even going to look at their other qualifications. I'm just going to look at either someone who's Hispanic or someone who's Asian, because we have one of each. So if we go with one other person, I'm going to nominate someone new, Jennifer Williford.
Do I have a second?
Say the name again.
Jennifer Williford. And I'm not going to say any other comment. I'm not going to qualify for her or anything else. She's qualified because she's checked off that box.
Thank you. I will second that. Board Member Rios.
So I like to nominate Alexander Perez. And same thing, because we agreed that we would pick some new faces. I don't know him, but I did notice that he picked 5 of the 6, 7 boxes, which tells me that this person feels like they have qualifications in business and community, landowner, renter, picked teacher, I assume probably not in our district. No, he didn't pick teacher, sorry. Parent of a student, person with expertise in environmental impact, legal contracts, building codes, land use, planning, and the ethnic and age group.
I'll
composition.
second that.
Thank you. Board Member Yu.
So I'd like to nominate Stein Bang, who was here earlier. He was a resident of ABC since 1975. He has 3 children here.
He does not
Ethnic parent.
qualify for this group. He does not check the box.
Ah, okay. If you don't check the box, you don't qualify. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Because we did
Okay.
not verify his ethnicity.
Okay.
We shouldn't assume anything.
Okay.
Understood. Thank you. Any other nominations? Or Vice President Yokoyama Bui?
So in this final category, thank you for the additional explanation, Mr. Nguyen, because I understand the perspective of Board Member Nishii, and we do want a 7-Eleven committee that is reflective of our district and our community. And I think that it will require us to consider additional members to this committee so that the committee can be reflective of our district. And as I stated earlier, because we have the community out there wondering why we are choosing these applicants. We got these applications. Final day was April 30th. We had a limited time to review them, but guess what? Every one of these applications I went through. The words on the paper spoke to me. If you desired to be on this committee and you explained in your application why you are qualified and why you believe your expertise applies to this position, I read that and I took notes. And I'm sure my board members did as well, my fellow board members. And it is very difficult to be up here reading a piece of paper and thinking in my head, Yes, no. We don't know. We don't know if they're going to be available for meetings. We don't know if they can really reach out and listen to community members. All we're judging it is based on these applications. But I will say this. For Mr. Perez, I did note that he is a parent of the community. He actually has a number of successful kids that have gone through the district. He does have experience of real estate, which I know that Mr. Board Member Nishii has brought up. He indicates he's active in the community. I didn't, it wasn't explained to me in the application about why his expertise translates to what can happen in the 7-Eleven committee, and that's why he wasn't one of my top picks. But in the explanation of what is provided for this category, I can support him in that respect because, again, he does check off a number of boxes in terms of business community, landowner, parent, person with expertise, and ethnic group. So for me, I can definitely support him. So again, this is very difficult, and many of us, I'm sure, voted no for some categories for some applicants because for that specific category, it didn't fit or make sense. But we can definitely vote yes in other categories and for other reasons. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President. Any other discussion before we take a vote? Board Member McCann?
Just want to hear the list of names, please.
So it's number 20, Kenji Inouye. Number 14, Joshua Fritz Calhoun. Number 49, Jennifer Williford. And number 32, Alexander Perez.
Thank you, Dr. Zila. Any other discussion? The Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Very quickly, again, for my notes for Miss Williford, she is a resident of the Lakewood community, which is important, right? Because Lakewood is in our ABC district. She is an employee of Norwalk-La Mirada Unified School District. So she has experience in other districts. We like that. She's also a parent. So, and again, she checks off a box for ethnic groups. So these are considerations that we are making, and those are the notes that I have. So thank you.
Thank you, Vice President. Any other discussion? Seeing none, we will begin roll call vote with number 20, Kenji Inouye.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
No.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
No.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
5 yeses.
Thank you. Number 14, Joshua Fritz Calhoun.
Mrs. McCatton?
No.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
No.
Mrs. Yu?
No.
Mrs. Mendoza?
No.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
No.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
2 yeses.
Number 49, Jennifer Williford.
Mrs. McCatton?
No.
Mr. Nishii?
No.
Dr. Rios? Mrs. Yu?
No.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
No.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
3 yeses.
Thank you. Number 32, Alexander Perez.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu?
No.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
6 yeses. The highest vote. Applicant number 32, Alexander Perez.
Thank you, Liz. Is there any discussion on which category we would like to pick any additional nominees, or is there any discussion on would we like any more nominees? Board Member McCann.
I'd like to nominate someone else in the environmental impact background because I think that's the job of the committee, basically. And so I'd like to have some further nominations in that area.
Thank you. Board Member Rios?
I'd like us to consider the landowner or renter. As was mentioned earlier, we do want representation from across the district. And as was also mentioned, candidate 49 is from the city of Lake. Jennifer Wilford. Oh, well, we're not making nominations. Nominating categories?
Yes, we're starting with categories.
So landowner.
So landowner, we're gonna need a second, so going back to Board Member McCann. Do we have a second for category
For which one?
expertise?
Tatiana will second.
Thank you. And then Board Member Rios had a nomination for category landowner and renter. Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. Any other nominations for a specific category?
No? Okay.
Only
Board
two.
Member Yu, sorry. One in order.
A business, category A.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Thank you. Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Teacher. I would like to nominate another teacher.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Thank you. Any other nominations? Board Clerk Mendoza.
Yes, a parent.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Second.
We're gonna vote on.
Aye.
Board Member Nishi.
So I have a question.
Yes.
So this is to go from 7 to 8, right? That's what we're doing right now. So the 8th one, what is the category that we're going to be voting in on? And then we'll do the same for 9, 10, and 11, if we select to go that far. Is that the thought?
Yes.
Okay, good. So then I don't have any other nominations. I think we picked them all anyway.
Okay.
I call for a vote.
Thank you. No other discussion? Okay, we will start with expertise.
Mrs. McCatton?
Am I nominating somebody or am I just?
Category, we're
Yes.
voting for
Yes.
category.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Are we voting on one?
Categories.
How many?
Which
Category.
category?
So we're voting on expertise. Do we want
Right
somebody
now.
who has expertise in the field?
Expertise only?
Yeah.
Okay, yes. Good you need to
So
clarify.
we will go through and do a vote on all the categories,
Right.
and whichever come out as the top ones, that's where we will pull people from.
So just for point of clarification, we're voting on the ones that we
Just nominated.
nominated,
Yes,
which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
just the categories.
5 categories?
Yes,
Thank you.
sorry.
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes. Next category.
7 yeses.
Thank you, Liz. Next category, landowners and renters.
Mrs. Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yeah.
Dr. Rios?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
No.
6 yeses.
Business, community, owner, manager, supervisor.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
No.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
No.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
5 yeses.
We are now vote on category for teacher.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yeah.
Dr. Rios?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
7 yeses.
Thank you. Parent category.
Mrs. McHatton,
Yes.
Mr. Nishii,
What was the category we're voting on?
E.
Parents.
Yes.
Dr. Rios,
Yes.
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola,
No.
6 yeses. We have a tie for 7 votes. Person with environment expertise and environmental impact. And C, teacher. Both had 7 votes.
Dr. Zitlow. So the 4 category with the highest votes will be, you will nominate members from.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
So out of the 5, the top 4 will get, you will
Top 4.
nominate, because you can't go more than 4.
F.
Oh.
So it would have us naming someone from the category of expertise, someone from teachers, someone from landowner renters, and someone from parents.
Okay. Looks like board needs a bio break. And before that, can we vote to extend the meeting to 12 o'clock?
So moved. Mendoza.
Second, Tatiana.
All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
We will
Aye.
take a 5-minute break. Thank you.
you, Board Member McCatton, for the nomination. I just want to remind our board again that we said that the last ones we could open up and make sure that we had equity with our members. And so far, we have nobody from Artesia. And Cameron Lewis would be able to represent the city of Artesia on the committee, and he does have expertise in that area. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Board Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
And
This is difficult for me because while I do want representation from Artesia, we have to ensure that we're meeting the ethnic composition of ABC. Okay. Okay. I understand that. I'm still taking into account because earlier, Board Member Mendoza listed for us all, the ethnic groups of each of the members of the board. So I'm a little hesitant for Cameron Lewis because he identifies as white. But again, I understand that is not this particular category. As long as we're all aware of that and that potentially, and I'm sorry, I will ask for that listing again from Board Member I'm sorry, I do have it. We have one Hispanic, we have one white, we have another Asian, we have another white, so that's 2 whites. We have one Hispanic, so that's 2 Hispanic. And we have 2 more whites, so we have a total of 4 whites. This would be the 5th white. So, may I make another nomination at this time, or no?
Yes. Go
Okay,
ahead.
I again will nominate Kenji Inui, who is Asian and white. He's from Artesia, and he represents 5 of the check boxes. Again, I understand what we're trying to do in terms of the box. I'm just trying to say we're checking off a whole lot of boxes, and I won't have to nominate him again. He does have experience in real estate. He does have a business, I believe, in the community based on the application.
Do I have a second for Kenji?
I'll second that.
Thank you. Board Member Nishi, any discussion?
Yeah, I wasn't going to, I was just gonna have a discussion that, yeah, just to reiterate what Vice President Yokoyama was saying about ethnicity and that Mr. Ruiz Latinos are 40% of the district or some high percentage of the district, and it might be good. I don't like to make that argument, but that is potential argument. But mainly, he has expertise. Thank you. That's it.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Any other board discussion? Seeing none, we will begin our roll call vote with
So there are 3. Number 38, Mark Anthony Ruiz. Number 26, Cameron Lewis. And number 20, Kenji Inui.
we will begin with Mark Anthony Ruiz.
Mrs. McCatton,
No.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes?
Dr. Rios,
Yes.
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
No.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
No.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
4 yeses,
Thank you. Number 26, Cameron Lewis.
Mrs. McCatton,
Yes.
Mr. Nishii,
No?
Dr. Rios,
Yes.
Mrs. Yu,
No?
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
No.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
4 yeses,
Number 20, Kenji Inui.
Mrs. McCatton,
No.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes?
Dr. Rios,
Yes.
Mrs. Yu,
Yes?
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes.
That's 6 yeses. The vote goes to Mr. Applicant number 20, Mr. Kenji Inui.
Thank you, Liz. We will now go into category, an additional category for teacher. Do we have any nominations for the category of teacher? Board member, you.
I'd like to nominate Miss Bryson,
Thank you.
who is, English teacher. And yeah, she's checked like most of the boxes, and she's been in the district for many years. And yeah, she would represent African American.
I'll second that.
Yeah, and she was here the whole time. I think she left.
I'll second that.
Thank you, board member, you. Thank you, board member Nishi. Board clerk Mendoza.
Oh, sorry. I'd like to nominate Gail Bosefield. Am I saying it correctly?
Oh.
Bosfield.
Do I have a second? I will second that. Board member Rios.
I withdraw.
Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
I also withdraw.
Okay, thank you. Any board discussion? Seeing none, we will go into roll call vote for,
Oh, I do apologize. I have a comment.
okay.
So again, wow. So both of these were flagged on my end. Gail Bosfield, she's many things, but a landowner and parent. She helps at her church with construction and projects. She's, I believe, served on a diversity committee for the district, and she's served on PTA. We have LaMonica Bryson as a landowner and teacher, amongst other things. She, in her application, she mentioned kids, communities. She's a lifelong learner. We all should be lifelong learners, and we all should be learning. And that kind of humbleness is something that is notable in an application. She mentions community voice, facilities, space, programs affect opportunity. So those applications both spoke to me very much.
Thank you, Vice President. Board member Nishi.
Yes, actually, I can vouch for both of them in terms of their character and ability. I know Gail Bosfield has been my appointee, so definitely she's a person of character, as is Ms. Bryson, who's I've seen also at many events district. Thank you.
Thank you, board member Nishi. Board member Rios.
I appreciate these two candidates. I like that one is a teacher in our district. I will, however, advocate for Gail just because, again, there's another person that when we need support, she shows up. She's been in a variety of committees, been around for a very long time, and I also appreciate that she actually is a resident of Cerritos.
Thank you. Board member you.
Are we voting for the category C?
Teacher.
Yes.
So that would have to be a teacher.
Yes.
So is Gail? Oh.
Oh.
Don't see her.
Her application is missing from the teacher
Yes,
Oh, but it's in the
book,
it's checked in
but
the
she
box.
is checkmarked.
Thank you. Seeing no other discussion, we will begin roll call vote. We're starting with number 6. Oh, we're gonna take.
Wait a minute.
Yes, Dr. Elo.
In the teacher.
I don't see her in the teacher application, so I'm looking for that to make sure.
Her application's on page 46, and she is marked as a teacher. Yes,
Let me
but-
verify that.
Okay, thank you. Roll call vote, starting with number 6, Ms. LaMonica Bryston.
Oh, wait for it. Call you.
Yes.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes.
Dr. Rios, no? Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
No.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
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 Mr. Noyola.
Yes.
That's 5 yeses.
Thank you. Number 4, Gail Bosfield.
Mrs. McCatton,
No.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes.
Dr. Rios,
Yes.
Mrs. Yu,
No.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes. And we have a tie.
6 yeses. No, I'm sorry, 5 yeses. So we're tied.
Okay. Here we go again. Starting with number 6, Miss LaMonica Bryson.
Mrs. McCatton,
Yes.
Wait. So we're not going to discuss this at all?
Sorry. Board discussion.
So
It was a tie vote. Having board discussion. Yep. Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
So since this is the teacher category, correct, this is the teacher category, again, looking to the application on page 50, and then which continues on to page 52 because she included a second page. She lists her education, her teaching experience in our district. I mentioned earlier her qualifications and experience that I briefly summarized from her application. While I do, and I agree, she doesn't reside in our community, but that's not what this category is for. This category is teacher. With that said, Ms. Bosfield, also one of my picks. However, I'm seeing slightly different experience information as it relates to her application. I don't necessarily see how the teaching aspect, as it's listed in her application, would qualify her in the teaching category. Again, we're trying to take these applicants as a whole. I just list, but I do like that she's from our area, meaning our district. So what I will say is, because we're looking at the teaching category, if we could perhaps focus on that and see if that could help us in making a decision.
Thank you, Vice President. Any other board discussion? Board Member Nishi?
I mean, this is a little bit of a deadlock. Are we allowed to consider like Ms. Carvin? Or is it too late to additionally add?
It's too late.
Okay, because I mean, she does have 7-Eleven experience. But okay, I understand. I'm a little late on that one.
Thank
That's
you.
fine.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Member Rios?
I thank you, Board Member Yokoyama Bui. Reading it again, I do appreciate that. She is a 26-year educator at Whitney High School. I guess if I was to have to, recast my vote, it would.
Thank you, Board Member Rios. Board Clerk Mendoza?
I'm just confused. Are we questioning that she checked off teacher and she doesn't have any experience written on there?
So we just have to
We are discussing because we had a tie vote, but
Yeah.
they are both
So
teachers.
I think you mentioned that we're focusing on teacher, and so Gail Bosfield has teacher marked off. Are we because there's no experience on there that she put in her application?
If I may reply, it's because she has teaching experience, but not in the district, versus the other candidate.
Right.
Teaching experience at ABC.
Was that a qualification when was that specifically mentioned in the application that you had to be a teacher of ABC Unified?
No.
That was not.
But we have to break the tie.
I'm still going with mine.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Board Member McCann?
If I may, if you look down in the paragraph, she talks about the 25 years of experience she has teaching teenagers, preteens, and it would be in that setting of social work.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Oh, no, I support both. I had both of their application, their names marked. We have to go based on application. I appreciate anyone's knowledge regarding the applicants, but at the same time, I'm going strictly off the application and the words on a page. So, thank you.
Okay. Any other board discussion? Seeing none, we will revote, starting with Ms. LaMonica Bryson.
Mrs. McHatton,
Yes.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes.
Dr. Rios,
Yes.
Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Or it's Bryson, right? No.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
6 votes yes.
Thank you. We will now vote for number 4, Gail Bosfield.
Mrs. McHatton,
No.
Mr. Nishii,
Good. Yes.
Dr. Rios,
No.
Mrs. Yu,
No.
Mrs. Mendoza,
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
No.
Mr. Noyola,
Yes.
3 yeses, the 6 votes for candidate applicant number 6, Miss LaMonica Bryson.
Thank you. Moving into category landowner and renter. Do I have any nominations for the additional category of landowner and renters? Board Member Nishi.
Thinking Parimal Shah, he has experience in, again, real estate, which is what this is all about. And I think he's the only person from India that's here. So I thought that might add to the diversity of this particular selection.
Thank you. Do I have a second?
Second.
Thank you. Board Clerk Mendoza, your nomination.
Yes. Okay, I'm getting a little bit confused. Is Jennifer Williford, she's the one from Lakewood that I. Yes.
Parimal
And
Shah.
the reason I'm recommending her is because we don't have anyone on this committee from Lakewood. And I think it would be unjust to not have somebody representing the city of Lakewood on this committee. Thank you.
Thank you. Do I have a second?
Second.
Thank you. Board Member Rios, your nomination.
That was going to be my nomination.
Thank you. Board Member McCann.
I'm nominating Cameron Lewis.
Do I have a second? Thank you. Any other nominations? Okay, seeing none. Any board discussion? Board Member McCann.
Again, Cameron Lewis is from Artesia. I think we need that representation. He's got a lot of experience. I think we need him.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Any other board discussion? Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
So I believe we did vote in Kenji Inui, who is from Artesia. So I would like to have as much diversity as possible in terms of city representation. So I definitely agree that a Lakewood resident, and from my notes, I only have one Lakewood resident, and it was her. And not only that, Jennifer Wilford, she works in another school district, a nearby school district. She's a parent. I will say for my notes, for Mr. Parimal Shah, he was a nominee, correct? Okay. I have real estate experience, which again, we're looking for that. I don't know anything else about him other than the real estate experience, and I really wish that our applicants, we have a very limited ability to get to know what they do. So being a parent in the district, being an employee of another school district and being from a city that would represent, that is representative of our community, I think that's very important. And not only that, I do show Jennifer Wilford, it has marked Hispanic, so that is also a representation. Again, I know we're here only for landowner in terms of our vote, but that's something to consider across the board.
Thank you, Vice President. Board Member Rios?
Yes, also like to highlight that in this committee, we're gonna need to know and recognize the aspect of the decisions that we're making. And the fact that this candidate pointed out that they live near a potential school that we close, she doesn't name it, but I assume talking about Aloha, has students in the district, so again, is looking at it from an environmental perspective, but human aspect of how our residents are gonna be affected by these that we make, as well as students who formerly probably or may have attended. So anyway, I just advocate for this. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Rios. Any other discussion? Board Member McCann?
I know Parama Shaw. I've worked on committees with him before. He definitely is into real estate. He follows through on anything you ask him to do.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Any other board discussion? Seeing none, we will begin roll call vote, starting with number 40.
So we'll be looking at number 40, Parmal Shaw, number 49, Jennifer Williford, and number 26, Cameron Lewis.
Thank you. We will start with number 40, Parmal Shaw.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
No.
Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
No.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
No.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
4 yeses.
Thank you. Number 49, Jennifer Williford.
Mrs. McCatton?
No.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios?
Yes.
Mrs. Yu?
No.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
5 yeses.
Thank you. Number 26, Cameron Lewis.
Mrs. McCatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
No.
Dr. Rios?
No.
Mrs. Yu?
No.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
No.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
2 yeses. Oh, excuse me. 3 yeses. The vote goes to applicant number 49, Jennifer Williford, with 5 yeses.
Thank you, Ms. Sue. Our final additional category for parent. Do I have any nominations for additional category of parent? Board Member McCann.
Steinbang.
Do I have a
He's the one that talked to us earlier in the evening about Whitney renaming. He's very active in Boy Scouts and in the community in general.
I'll second that.
Thank you. Do I have any other
Okay.
nominations
Just there.
for parents?
That'll take a moment.
Board Clerk Mendoza?
Yes, Mr. President. I'm going to go back to Cameron Lewis, and I'm just so we can keep an eye on how we're doing representing our district. So the majority of our committee members are obviously from Cerritos. Right now, we have one representative from HG, Hawaiian Gardens, and we have one representative from Artesia. I would really like the last one to be from Artesia or Hawaiian Gardens. We have one from Lakewood. I know we don't have another applicant from Lakewood. Do we have any other applicants from Hawaiian Gardens? So we do have another applicant from Artesia. I'm going to advocate for our smaller cities to have a bigger voice in this committee, because right now, the largest voice is going to be Cerritos, which is obvious because Cerritos is the largest part of our district. So I'm just going to nominate Cameron Lewis one more time. Thank you.
Do I have a second?
Second.
Thank you. Board Member Nishi, your nomination?
Oh, actually, I don't want to nominate. I just want to. All right.
Okay. Board discussion? Board Member Nishi.
Thank you. So, 2 schools are Cerritos schools. So that's why it makes sense that Cerritos people are actually represented I don't know, and definitely one school is in Lakewood, so that's why a Lakewood resident is important. The second most important thing I think is actually not the second most. I just in terms of meeting the proportionality, these are the areas that were directly affected, and also we have one from Hawaiian Gardens, which was the council person, and that's appropriate because also his specific community was affected by this particular situation. So I understand these choices. In terms of ethnic, we're not going to meet any particular quotas, and I don't think that's the point of this. I think Mr. Stein has done an excellent job as the committee, and he didn't give in to a lot of different pressures, I don't think, that, so he seems like he did a good job before he actually has the time to devote to this analysis, even though he's not a real estate expert. I think he would be good. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Clerk Mendoza.
Yes, thank you. I'm just going to reply to Board Member Nishi. The school closures affect all of our cities because we are going to be taking in students from other cities. As far as Artesia is concerned, we are going to take students in at Burbank. Some of our students get bused to Benito Juarez. So we should have a voice at the seat, and it shouldn't be just one. Of course, I said Cerritos is going to have a larger voice, but why not make the last one Hawaiian Gardens, Artesia, Lakewood, so that they can have a voice too, because it is going to affect them. It's not just we're closing in Cerritos, we're closing in one. It affects our whole district because those students are going to go to all the cities in our district.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Board Member Rios.
I think we're looking at people that can contribute in different ways, and although I support both candidates, I do want to point out that candidate number 26 does represent landowner. He checked off 4 boxes. So landowner, parent, person with expertise in environmental impact. I think that he checked it. But anyway, 4.
Thank you, Board Member Rios. Board Member Yu.
Yes, thank you, President Noyola. I think that just for the entire district, it doesn't matter. Now that we have representative from each city and we have the different ethnicity, I think that's great. I'm just looking at the applications, and Mr. Bang is retired, and his professional career was in the IT and operations, so he's very, the way he carries himself is very fair, and, he's calm, listens to every side, and I think that he would be make a good contribution for the entire district, so that's why, he shows up in the foundations and the community. He's very active because he's retired too. That makes a difference. If you're working full time, it's very difficult. So for this committee, we do need someone who's available and who's capable also. So that's why I really hope that I'm supporting.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Board Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
So this is the last spot, as I understand it, and it's funny because these 2 applicants are qualified in different ways, but they are both qualified. What I do know, in Mr. Bang's application, I do work with him on the Legislative Policy Committee, so he is an active public servant. I've seen him at his children's school events, so he's out there. I do note that he only marked 1 representation as parent, but I note that where he resides, and obviously he's a member of this district, I believe he's someone that would, he's Asian. I believe he would be someone who could fit a couple more boxes. The application says, please check all the categories that you are qualified to represent. Some people get confused by that and just check 1. Now, with that said, I'm not going to read much more into the application. What I will what I will note is, just like I trust that all my fellow board members sitting on the dais with me, we represent for our communities, we represent, but we also think about the district as a whole. We think about ways we can help our district, and not just one part of the district. But, you know, again, we're looking at these applications, not knowing the trustworthiness of these people. The fact that they put in an application, the expectation for all of us, and I'm not sure if they take an oath or something, but the expectation for all of them, for their fellow committee members, is to hold the standard that they will not only think about what could benefit themselves and or their city but how together they can make an informed and good decision. So while I understand that we have a number from Cerritos, that to me is not the deciding factor. It's not the city. I do honor and respect my fellow board members. This has been not as difficult as I thought it would be in terms of who we've voted for. But I do want to say, again, I do want to reiterate, I think we can all agree, as a board, we are expecting this committee to be ethical, to be honest, and to be transparent in their dealings, and not make decisions specifically for the benefit of themselves and or their city. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President. Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. Well, I take that personally, because coming from one of the smallest cities in the district, it's always been a struggle to be on this board and have a voice for my community. It took a lawsuit to make sure that Artesia had a seat at the table. And so I will always advocate for my city to have more of a voice. And it's really easy for board members who have the majority to continue to say that, you know, we shouldn't look at it like Cerritos versus other cities. It's easy to say that when you have that seat, when you have the majority. It's really difficult to come from a smaller city that has smaller resources, that has less voice. And it's easy to say like, oh, you know, we're not looking at like that. I got elected by my city, by my community, to make sure that there was a voice on this board. So I do take it personally when you say, I hope we're not, you know, doing it for my city. Of course I am. Of course I am. I'm going to make sure that the students and the families in my community have a voice on this board. So again, I'm going to say to you, it may not be the nice way to say it. I'm sometimes am the more vocal one on this board. I'm maybe the more not as eloquent, but I do have a voice for my city. And it just seems really unjust that I stood here through this whole process and I compromised with the rest of my colleagues. I specifically said I'm gonna make a judgment, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna go with experience. And now we come to the very end, and I'm still trying to advocate for my, not just my city, but for Lakewood and for Hawaiian Gardens. I would have hoped that maybe we had some more applications from those cities, but the only one left now is Artesia, so I will advocate for them. And I hope that our community watches this video later on and sees that I tried my best to make sure that the smaller cities had more of a voice. And yeah, we can always say, you know, Mendoza just always talking about her city. Of course I am. I just talk about when the time comes, yes, I will be vocal and I will speak up for my city. So again, I'm gonna advocate for Cameron Lewis from the city of Artesia. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Any other board discussion? All right, thank you. Seeing none, we will begin roll call vote, starting with number 2, Steinbank.
Mrs. McHatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
Yes.
Dr. Rios? Mrs. Yu?
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza?
No.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
Yes.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
5 yeses.
Number 26, Cameron Lewis.
Mrs. McHatton?
Yes.
Mr. Nishii?
No.
Dr. Rios? Mrs. Yu?
No.
Mrs. Mendoza?
Yes.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui?
No.
Mr. Noyola?
Yes.
4 yeses. The 5 yeses go to applicant number 2, Mr. Steinbang.
Thank you. So I just want to thank the members of our community who applied to be part of this process and were willing to serve on the 7-Eleven committee for ABC Unified. The ABC Unified 7-Eleven committee will be comprised of the following people: Dr. Zitlo,
From our business community, Meng Gong, representing landowner and renter, Victor Farfan, representing teacher, Catherine Pasquale, representing school district administrator, Paul Andre White, representing parent of student, Jim Giordano, person with expertise in environmental impact, legal contracts, building codes, land use planning, etc., Celia Spitzer, ethnic, age group, and socioeconomic composition of ABC Unified, Alexander Perez, another person for the expertise category, Kenji Inui, another teacher, LaMonica Bryson, another landowner renter, Jennifer Williford, and another parent, Stein Bang.
thank you, Dr. Zitlo. We will now go to action item 2.2A. May I have a motion to approve agreement with the Department of General Services, Offices of Administrative Hearing for Specialized Case Management and Hearing Services under Government Code Section 27727?
So approved.
Second, Tatiana.
Dr. Frazier.
Thank you, Mr. President. We're bringing forward the approval of the agreement with Department of General Services, Office of Administrative Hearings, tonight as presented.
Are there any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Any discussion? Seeing none, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Action item 2.3A, may I have a motion to adopt Resolution 25-28, implementing classified layoffs?
So move, McCatton.
Second, Tatiana.
Dr. Frazier.
Thank you, Mr. President. Tonight we're bringing forward Resolution 25-28, implementing classified layoffs as presented.
Thank you, Dr. Frazier. Any public comments?
There are none, Mr. President.
Any board discussion? Seeing none, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes
Nay.
6-1. Oh, sorry. We're gonna do a roll call vote because the vote was not unanimous. Roll call, please, Liz.
Mrs. McCatton,
Yes.
Mr. Nishii,
Yes.
Dr. Rios, Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
No.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes.
Motion passes 6-1.
Thank you. Action item 2.4A, may I have a motion to adopt Resolution 25-29, implementing certificated layoffs?
So move, McCatton.
Second, Tatiana.
Dr. Frazier.
Thank you, Mr. President. Tonight we're bringing forward Resolution 25-29, implementing certificated layoffs as presented.
Thank you, Dr. Frazier. Any public comments?
There are none.
Any board discussion? Seeing none, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Any nays?
Nay.
I'll abstain.
One abstention. Can we do a roll call vote?
Mrs. McCatton,
Yes.
Mr. Nishii,
I'll abstain on this one.
Dr. Rios, Mrs. Yu,
Yes.
Mrs. Mendoza,
No.
Mrs. Yokoyama Bui,
Yes.
Mr. Noyola.
Yes.
Motion passes 5-1-1.
Thank you. Action item 3.11A, may I have a motion to approve request to contract with First Response CPR First Aid Training to provide American Heart Association CPR and First Aid certification and instructor training for ABCUSD Career Technical Education, CTE, Health Science, and Medical Technology HSMT teacher beginning in the summer of 2026 through 2026-2027 school year.
So move, McCatton.
Second, Tatiana.
Dr. Castro.
Thank you. This is to provide certification training for our CTE, Health Science and Medical Technology teachers. They will be training our students in American Heart Association certification. Please note that we already have Red Cross CPR certification, but because many of our local hospitals align with American Heart Association, that's why we are also adding this contract.
Thank you, Dr. Castro. Any public comments?
There are none.
Any board discussions? Board Member Nishi.
Yes, just a little explanation. There's a pretty big difference between the number 1 and number 2, more than 20%. And typically when you do a bid bond, you have to explain why you were. Wrong one?
We're on action item 311A.
Sorry. Never mind. Take that back. I'm already on the next one.
Thank you. Any other board discussion? Seeing none, all in favor, please say aye.
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 Motion passes 7-0. Action item 4.28, may I have a motion to approve bid award ABC 1699 Leo Elementary School modernization and relocate site work to Bill Tall as lowest responsive and responsible bidder.
So move McCatton.
Second, Tatiana.
Mr. Nguyen.
Thank you. We went out to bid for the project at Leo. This is the second phase. They have finished up their modernizations. This is for path of travels, ADA compliance with concrete and asphalt areas, with electricals and low voltage connections, and restroom modifications to ensure that there's ADA compliance. So very much path of travel and ADA compliance at Leo Elementary. We received 3 bids. However, one of them did not turn in the bid bond, so they are therefore deemed non-responsive. Had they included that, they would be the second bidder, that they came in about $2 million. So we have 2 bids now that, and we are recommending the board to award to Biltall, who is the lowest responsive and responsible bidder. We had a job walk. We believe that they thoroughly understand the scope of the work, and the bid just come in a way that we would have 3 bids if the other one would have submitted the bid bond. That would be spec construction.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. Any public comments?
There are none.
Any board discussion? Board Member Nishi.
So thank you for the additional information. That makes a big difference because that is within the 20%. And, again, when you do these things, if it's more than 20%, you have to explain to the bid bonding company whether you can do the job. Sounds like they were able to satisfy that with the bonding company.
That is correct.
And so based upon that, we have no choice really but to select Biltall. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Any other board discussion? Seeing none, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Action item 4.38, may I have a motion to approve bid ABC 1700 unit price asphalt paving to Universal Asphalt Co., Inc. as lowest responsive and responsible bidder with 1-year term and an annual renewal up to 4 additional years.
Move approval McCatton.
Second, Tatiana.
Mr. Nguyen.
Thank you, President Oyola. We went out to bid for asphalt paving. We received 2 bids, one from Universal Asphalt, one from Century Paving. Universal Asphalt has been the contractor for us on asphalt paving for the last 5 years, so they happen to be now the lowest bidder. So we are recommending the board to approve the asphalt paving to Universal Asphalt.
Thank you, Mr. Nguyen. Any public comments?
There are none, sir.
Any board discussion? Seeing none, all in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes 7-0. Board members report. Do I have any board member reports? Board Member McCann.
I got a chance to visit Nixon School, and the principal showed me around all the renovations that have been done, especially the library, which is looking really good. I visited with Lori in Nutrition Services. It was in the afternoon, so there was nobody there. I need to go back in the morning when it's packed and they're all working, trying to get food out to schools. I went to open houses at Gonzalez and Nemus, and I got to go into their, what do they call that area with the garden? I've never been in the garden. I've driven by it a million times. Really nice. I want to go in there on a Sunday and just relax. I went to see Greece at Whitney. Excellent job. I went to the Cerritos College articulation meeting with the K-12 districts. Last Friday, I think it was, I went to Canvas of Cultures at Burbank, which was very well done. They had a grant for that and had about 12 different cultures represented. Went to Stowers International Fair that afternoon and Warris's Wellness Night. And to GAR's Asian American Hawaiian Island, yes, with Mr. Ernie as a speaker. And I went on Saturday to GAR's mattress and sheet sale. Thank you.
Thank you, Board Member McCann. Vice President Yokoyama Bui.
Thank you, Mr. President. So I also attended Whitney High School's opening night, I think, of Grease, and it was really good. It was so nostalgic for me to be there because I watched that movie so much as a kid, and seeing like actual teenagers do a teenager show because adults in the movie and they're playing teenagers, it was weird, but actual teenagers playing teenagers was very nice and they're very talented. Bragg, I attended Bragg's 4th grade performance of Gold, Dust, or Bust. I think at some point there was standing room only because they have such a supportive community. Thank you, Dr. Flores, always for keeping me informed. Thank you, 4th grade teachers, for such a great performance. I attended Leal Elementary's Festival of the World. So Nishi was able to stop by. It was a very busy night, I understand, in ABC. And this is just another example of all our schools showcasing their cultures in their communities. Almost every school is having some type of night to celebrate that, and it encompasses food, clothing, performances. So for Leal, thank you to the parents and the community members who taught dances for about 2 to 3 months so that kids can show off the different cultures. I attended the elementary school track meet along with President Noyola. I also attended the City of Cerritos Spring Fling, which is the local talent showcase. It featured ABC students involved in the park programs, as well as a performance by Nixon Elementary. I haven't seen a performance by them in a while because I think they were modernizing their NPR, as well as Leal Elementary. So great job representing ABC. I attended, because I was at the Spring Fling, I was able to attend the last portion of the Eagle Scout Court of Honor. And I meant to write the badge, I meant to write the troop name number, but I forgot to write it in my little notes. So we did have a number of high school, ABC high school attendees who received the Eagle Scout honor. So thank you. And I believe ABC did present an award. My fellow board members were in attendance. I attended the Premios de Oro award ceremony, my first time. Again, very well attended event at Cerritos High School. And lastly, I attended Carmenita Middle School's an evening of jazz. It was like you were transported to a jazz club, Blue Bayou at Disneyland, like feel. It was their first one. It was historic. They sold out. So congratulations to all the students, the parents who supported, the staff who set up. One of them from AFSCME was here earlier. Mrs. Dressel, the band director, Dr. Chain, Mrs. Rios, and Mrs. Kaminsky. It was spectacular. And I did write down something here because Tetzlaff mentioned it earlier. And I have it in my notes. So I'm just going to say it because this is something we have to remember. Every day is a gift. Untie the ribbon. So please remember that tomorrow and this week. Thank you.
Thank you, Vice President. Board Member Rios.
With that, today is a gift because today we recognize. I'm gonna forego my report and just acknowledge that today is National Teacher Day, and so I just want to give a shout out to our teachers. Recognize the vital role that they play in ensuring that every one of our students has access to opportunity and success. Through their commitment, they help close gaps, build connection, and create classrooms where all students feel seen, valued, and empowered. I want to thank them.
Thank you, Board Member Rios. Board Member Nishi.
Thank you. I'll try to be quick. got to see the Eagle Scout thing because I know some of the kids there from when they were like little kids, so that was kind of cool. Elementary Olympics were great. Mr. Smith is at every single event, so I mean, can we give a shout out to Mr. Smith? I mean, every event that I go to, he's there already. So I mean, it's a tough job that he's in. So went to the Premio de Oro. That's a great thing. Also had friends, kids there. Greece. My wife. So this is part of the job that's not. It's the fun part. My wife loves summer loving, so she loves that the karaoke, and that's her thing. Burbank. Thank you to the ABC Foundation for funding that. They do such great work in our district. I mean, if there's any organization that you want to have direct 100% effect on the community, ABC Foundation is it. They donated to enable this student international festival that it wasn't for, usually you have for everybody else, everybody's stressed out. It was for the kids, and the kids each learned really specific information about stuff. So I thought that was a great thing that the ABC Foundation did. They enhanced our education. I went to the International Leap thing. I'm prepared. I brought a big box, and Mr. Smith took a picture of that big, huge box of food that I bought. They gave me a little bit, but then I buy a lot. So that's the way that works. I think that's it. Oh, I did speak at the API thing. Thank you. That's it.
Thank you, Board Member Nishi. Board Member Yu.
Okay. I attended on April 22nd the opening play Curtain from Cerritos High School, and it was amazing. I mean, those students put in so many hours of practice, and it was very professional. And Mr.
Z?
Huh?
Mr. Z?
Yeah.
The director?
Zamora, Mr.
Zamora.
Zamora. He's truly amazing. I mean, behind every amazing program, there are amazing teachers. I mean, they go, beyond and above, really, the passion and bringing out the best in the students. And as you know, I mean, I'm not a really artsy person, but, arts, music, sports, these are so important these days more than ever, for our children's well-being. I attended open house for Whitman and Gonzalez, and both schools were just packed, very packed. We were shoulder to shoulder. So many, it's almost like 100% parents must show up with their grandparents too. So it was wonderful, very vibrant. Kudos to the principals. Also attended California Distinguished School with Whitney and Cerritos High School being represented. And we got to take picture with Mickey Mouse. Yeah, we had to wait, make sure Mickey joined us for the picture. That was fun. And on April 25th, we did, delivered a presentation for the 8 Eagle Scout, honored. And we saw the pictures and the slideshows. And, to be an Eagle Scout, they poured in hundreds of hours. I mean, for years, and you could just imagine the commitment of the parents. And it was held at the First Evangelical Chinese Community Church. Thank you, FECC, for their support. 6 of the students attended that church, and 6 students are from ABC who received this, Cerritos and Whitney. And I was very impressed with their commitment and the honor and the loyalty and the courage. This all emphasized, and just the community behind it. Yeah. And on April 28th, I attended Cerritos College Education Roundtable. And we had, our district and neighboring district all attend. One thing I wanted to point out was, we have a dual enrollment program with Cerritos College, and we really need to take advantage of that. The 2 programs that I wanted to mention is the automotive program at Cerritos College. They also offer bachelor degree as well, right? Yeah, so I mean that's amazing. You save so much money, and you get a degree and a skill that you could land on a job, like guarantee. So this is amazing program. And the nursing program, with the growing baby boomers with the need of health professional. I mean, I think nursing is really, really a good profession. However, it is very difficult to get into the nursing program because, like, Syrtis College offers a program. They only have like 25 to 30 seats. Even Cal State too. So some of our students whose life can make a big difference if you go into this program. I asked Dr. Farrow, how come there's only 25 seats when Syrtis College is huge and they have so much space? And he said, I didn't 100% really understand, but he said that it's because of the what is it? Can you explain?
He was just talking about it's hard for them to get placement. And
Yes.
so the community colleges, because there are so many with programs, are limited in what they're allowed to offer.
Yeah. So we need like hospitals like Kaiser to offer the clinical experience, clinical spaces for our students. Then they can expand the number of seats because getting a degree in either LVN and RN, that would make such a big difference in many of our students and their profession. Because when I was visiting the open houses at Women in Gonzalez, there were so many parents with their outfits, the nurse uniform. They just came straight from work. Hardworking parents. So if we have our students who can land on jobs in the community and stay in the community, that's good for our entire ABCUSD community. And then on April 30th, I attended the Carmenita Jazz Dinner. The Watson Hall was just converted. I couldn't even recognize it. Watson Hall has not been modernized yet, but Miss Ramos, right? She just full of energy. She just love her children, love the kids, and you can just tell. Those band kids, it's not like they practice every day, but they just performed, and ticket was sold out, as my fellow board member mentioned. And she converted the entire Watson Hall with the black curtains. It just with the candlelight, it just didn't feel like it was a school. I think next year they need to have a new venue because it was just sold out. And they raised some money, a lot of money, which they need for the instruments and so forth, right? And then Star Wars International Festival. Each grade performed traditional dance from different countries for that international festival with many different vendors. The whole school was filled. It was wonderful at Star Wars Elementary School. I hope that to see that, keep up wherever, we in the future direction. Same parents go and, to different campus and thrive. Okay, well, as for this month for Asian American Pacific Islander, honoring this, I wanted to mention my mom, Mother's Day. It's like these Asian moms, right? They come to this country without speaking a single word of English, and they work and sacrifice. And there's just no other way to describe the sacrifice my mom made coming to this country. She's now in heaven, but I will forever be so grateful. And, she's a role model. And I think that's why we are really strong. And, to all the mothers, I think God gave moms the natural, maternal instinct, right? To sacrifice at whatever cost. Can you imagine coming to a country without speaking a language and leaving your home and your brothers and sisters, going through all the difficulty, working at a factory before the sun up, and coming home after sundown? That's the kind of sacrifice the Asian Americans made, in downtown LA, in garment industry. And that's how we are here today. And yeah, sure, immigrants are, for sure, they made so much contribution to the economy of California. Yeah, no doubt about it. I lived through it. It's been half century that I've been in America, half century, most of my life. Yeah, so happy Mother's Day to all of us. Look, on our board, all of us are mothers, except for one dad, right? Future dad. So, yep, just wanted to share that. And May is a family month, and thank God for our families and our children. Yeah, I want to applaud for all my board members who stay here until midnight and go to work at 5:30 a.m. My goodness. So God bless you. Happy Mother's Day. That is it.
Thank you, Board Member Yu. Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm going to defer my board report of what I did, and I first want to I want to comment to my community of Artesia because it gets really frustrating sometimes when you get elected to a board where you sometimes have to remind everyone that equity means equity and equal for everyone in the district. And tonight, I really had to speak up and make sure that we had Hispanics on the committee. I had to make sure that we had representation for all the cities. And it's really frustrating when I hear comments, you know, like we shouldn't be like that. Like we should just look at the whole. I see the whole all the time, but the whole is made up of different parts. And if there's a saying that says you're only as strong as your weakest link. And if we don't make sure that every area of our district is represented equally, then we can't say that we have equality in this district. And it gets frustrating because I have to remind ourselves that ABC, the district started in Artesia. Artesia is literally in our name, but sometimes we get overlooked. We're the smallest city. We don't have, you know, funds like other cities. So as long as I'm on this board, just know that I'm going to speak up for my city. I'm going to speak up to make sure that Latinos and Hispanics are represented. I might not do it in a nice way, but it's because I do take things personally, because I am here to represent them and make sure they have a voice, which for many, many, many years they didn't have. And I will also speak up for Lakewood and for Hawaiian Gardens because it took us a long time to get a seat at this board. And so just know me being on the board, I will speak up. I will be very loud about making sure that Artesia and our smaller cities get represented. And I may lose sometimes and I may not get that representation, but I want my city to know that I am here to represent them and to speak for them. I'm a teacher, so I know this week we're representing and acknowledging all of my staff at my school, but at ABC Unified, I just want to thank of all of our staff, from custodians to bus drivers to district staff to everyone. It really does take all of us to educate our students. And I know this firsthand because I do it every day. And like my board member said, tonight I'm going to go to sleep, and then I'm going to wake up and I'm going to go back to the classroom. And we do this every day. And I know staff, not just teachers, but staff put in a lot of time, a lot of money of their own pocket to make sure our students need what they need every single day. So thank you to our staff. I know you mentioned Mother's Day. Usually we get 2 Mother's Day. We get, the regular Mother's Day, and we get Dia de las Madres. But unfortunately this year it falls on the same day, on May the 10th, on Sunday. So we'll only be celebrating it one time. So happy Mother's Day to all of our staff members who are mothers, to our board members, and also Feliz Dia de las Madres. And I especially want to say Feliz Dia de las Madres to my mom. She's here visiting us from out of state, and she'll only be here for a couple of days. So we're enjoying our time with her and making sure that she feels loved. And hopefully she's watching right now because she stays up really, really late. So muchas gracias, Ama. Te quiero mucho. Feliz Dia de las Madres. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Board Clerk Mendoza. Share some announcements. Next regular board meeting will be Tuesday, May 19th, 2026 at 7 p.m. District Office Boardroom. Committee meeting, Citizen Oversight Committee, Wednesday, May 6th, 2026, 6 p.m. District Conference Room. Finance and Audit Board Advisory Committee, Wednesday, May 27th, 2026 at 6 p.m. District Conference Room. Strategic Planning Board Advisory Committee. In lieu of the May 2026 meeting, members are invited to attend the June 2nd board meeting for a local control accountability plan recommendation to the board. Diversity, Unity, and Equity Board Advisory Committee. In lieu of the May 14th, 2026 meeting, members are invited to attend the June 2nd, 2026 board meeting for a local control accountability plan recommendation to the board. Legislative Policy and Board Advisory Committee, Wednesday, August 26, 2026 at 6:30 p.m. District Conference Room. Second public comment, please.
There and Mr. President.
Thank you. And for the adjournment, I would like to pass it to Board Clerk Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. President. Tonight, as we close our meeting, we would like to observe a moment of silence for a former Board of Education member who recently passed away. Ceci Groom was first elected to the ABC Unified School District Board of Education in 1987, serving 5 consecutive terms, 20 years until 2007. Ceci Rimando Groom is also a distinguished Filipino-American CPA and community leader, recognized by Women of Distinction magazine for her extensive work in accounting and education. She co-founded the Philippine American Society of CPAs. I guess it's called PASCA, PASCPA of Los Angeles, and she was a longtime member of the ABC Unified School District community, having raised 3 children in Cerritos and supporting her grandchildren as they attended our schools. Let's pause to have a moment of silence in memory of a former school board colleague. Thank you.
May I have a motion to adjourn, please? All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Motion passes. We are adjourned at 11:35. Thank you and good night.
Time to sit a while. There is a fair maid in this town who sorely has my heart beguiled. Her rosy cheeks and ruby lips alone she holds my heart enthralled. Then fill to me the parting glass. words that